back, everybody, to American Blanksgiving. We are in Canada, and we're going to be featuring another game from the NWL division. 7 rounds today. Adam Moransky versus Trevor Seeley. Heidi's getting her stream ready, so we'll be hopefully getting that going. Oh, she's ready. Very cool. Hi, Heidi. Welcome back. Whatever. Should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. But let's get these guys going. I think they're ready to go, actually. Adam Moransky, Trevor Seeley. Again, this is a local Toronto area tournament. A very, very tough matchup. 11-12 is the head-to-head between the two of them. Thank you so much to Let's Play Scrabble for these amazing advanced stats. It's a great matchup. So Anna going first, Trevor going second. We got a prediction running on my Twitch channel. We got people liking, subscribing, hopefully, on the Let's Play Scrabble channel, which, by the way, has grown massively in the last month thanks to the World Championship coverage. It was a fantastic initiative. And now that Heidi's live, everybody should go on Twitch, say hi, give her a follow. Oh, look at this. Look at this opening rack. Goonily is lined up. I don't think Anna's going to pull the trigger on that. It's not a word, but it could very well be. You never know with those ILY words. Goonie is an adjective, does not adverbialize. So this is a great choice. Goonie for 26. Only thing better than this would have been ology, which could have created some really cool extensions. Whenever ology is the opening play, OLOGY, I just hope for like cryptozoology or something like that. But that's too many letters. Astrobiology has been played in a Scrabble game. Probably one of the best plays of all time. But we're not going to see that this game. Or will we? Never know. Yeah, same. But Goonie, thankfully, is the choice. I think Trevor probably would have challenged Goonily. But first turn is the best time to try something, isn't it? Yeah, over to Trevor now. I'm wanting to get rid of the V, the F, the K, one of the E's. Can't do all that. But something like knave looks very good through the N. If he spots that, that's a great play. KNAVE. Um, Highest score here is Fakey, FAKUI, a relatively new addition to the lexicon. I think it was added around 11 years ago, and that's not new to you. Well, I'm old. I'm sorry. What do you think between the two? Knave is 24. The F is obviously a lot better than the V. We're seeing even instead. So keeping a little bit of the heavy leave, but being pretty defensive, more defensive than the other options. And if he gets what he wants, Trevor, you draw an I for KIF underneath the GO. He has KOF and EF immediately. And Anna has terrible tiles. Yeah. Well, this is the problem solving of Scrabble in action. Immediately, Heidi says, "Can I play Liu somewhere?" So instead of lamenting, and this is exactly what Anna's looking for too, instead of lamenting the rack, it's like, okay, well, what can I do here? LIEU is a great option if there's a spot for it. You can play Guile from the G to use those 4 letters, or Louis through the O. Those are options probably worth playing. I think Guile is a lot better. Doesn't open a triple. Or we can just see an exchange. Exchange 3, keeping line. That's a pretty good leave. You might even draw an ING word, hitting the triple. Yeah. Well, I've played Trevor a number of times, Anna a number of times, not as much as they've played each other. So they probably know better the styles. What I would say for Trevor, my scouting report is don't let him get going. Don't let him get going because he's fast, he's furious, and he is just gonna play fast. Whenever he has the opportunity, he's just gonna just go boom, boom, boom. But sometimes get into tough situations, he doesn't know what to do. That happens to all of us, happens to the best of us, and he might slow down. Gets very tense. Games with him are very, very tense. Is what I'd say. So igloo, people were talking about that word in the chat earlier. It's a good option. Problem is it kept two E's and had to show on a third one. But if Trevor doesn't have an S, this board is pretty tough to work with. So he's just going to play Doc, D-A-K, it looks like. Undouble the D's, score with that K. Um, again, he's keeping a little bit clunky with that F, but he's going to be able to score some points next turn. And very quickly, the response from Anna. This is a beautiful play of Yelin.
Nice one. Yes.
This does exactly what she wants and scores 18 points with 1 point tiles. So great find there. She's not taking any time. And
Right.
49 to 38.
Yep. It's
So one thing, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, it looks like they've played a lot of moves for the score to be this low right now. 49 to 38. I don't know. I'm used to seeing like scores get pretty high pretty quickly, I guess. But yeah, they haven't had very nice racks to work with.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, even the best players get off to such a slow start, especially in the NWL lexicon where there's fewer options to dump tiles, fewer words. This is not your average game. Usually you'd see some more overlaps. Board's a little spread out now. Botto is the play from Trevor. This is a great play. It scores well, gets rid of some plunk, doesn't open anything. I would have preferred to see Fido in the same spot. We were talking about that word last game.
Yes.
I'm a little bit worried about that I, even though with the G you might draw an N, try and G words. Always a little bit worried that we're going to duplicate our eyes, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Instead, we see a Q and
Yeah,
another I.
nice.
Okay,
There
well,
you
that's
go,
not
yep.
very good.
Anna's rack looks nice and balanced. Um, she's got that. She do
Yeah.
anything beside that hot spot beside deck. Nice spot for the Z.
Yes, she has. Yeah, she has one killer play. It's almost lined up. She just moves that A. She's
Oh
looking at
yeah.
Azon. She just moves that A. She might see this really, really difficult word, Yetzo. Piezo, which fits with
Oh
Dio for
man.
81. By far our best play. This is a word that is newer in the lexicon, and even if it were a word for a long time, it is so hard to spot a word ending in ZO. I can actually tell you there was a position that a few grandmasters were discussing this summer
Right.
where somebody played a phony word, and the only way to block their valid words in the position was to play this word piezo, and she spotted it,
That's
and I
amazing.
missed it. The position was given to me. It was like there's one way to block, and I couldn't see this word. So this is an absolutely incredible find by Anna for 81,
Nice.
taking a huge lead now.
And I totally was looking beside, like, making za and something with it or whatever. Like I didn't get a chance to really look, but I would have been hyper focused on getting my Z on that triple letter score instead of looking down from the triple. So yeah, I might have whiffed hard there. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough one, and yeah, just showing some great class, some great play finding ability. Anna, yeah, she's a killer.
Yeah.
So over to Trevor now. He's got some problems. He was okay before this play came down. He had the potential spot to play QI and ID. That's fine. Now his only spot to play the Q is to play quit through the U of Igloo, block the board, keep a G, keep a Y.
Yeah.
Is he gonna play the Q here? Do you play the Q here? What do you do here?
No. I I'm very greedy, like I said, to my detriment, and I think that I might forego playing the Q here if I can find a candidate play that's that feels better. But I might be looking to see if there's some kind of like ity word I can make beside eft, making lay, or f making eft and lay. I don't know, but I don't see anything, so maybe I would just try and do quit. I think he might be. Is he thinking of the same things? Maybe not and try. Where's he want to play this?
I'm wondering the same thing. He's gonna play
Okay.
Tori.
Oh.
Okay. This scores pretty well. The problem is the leave is just atrocious, right?
Right. Yes.
It's definitely, this is one of those positions where none of your options are good, but some are a lot better than others.
Yes.
A play like this very much depends on a good draw. He's blocked his QU spot. He can draw an A or an E for E. But then he'd still have two eyes. So we might see an exchange come down eventually here.
Yeah.
As Anna, completely different story, no scoring tiles whatsoever, is going to play AR, unduplicate the A, unduplicate the R. This is a perfect play.
I like that. Yeah, it looks great.
Could have played
It's
the
funny
same
the
two
way.
letters with the ZA for a few more points. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say the way Trevor's tiles are lined up reminds me of this word twiglu. I don't know. Is that good in NWL? It's with
No, it's
but
beautiful. I love that word.
I just thought of it because igloo's already on the board and there was a option to play twiglu. That would be hilarious. But there isn't. Sorry, I get distracted easily.
No,
Wilt,
please.
he's looking at.
This is how, I mean, we're just getting into the mind of a Scrabble expert.
Yeah.
What goes on. So we're seeing Wilt here, which is about as good as anything in the position. So Trevor's still holding on. He's keeping the QI together. Maybe he'll get a spot for it. But Anna now got some really nice letters. That AR play really working out for her.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, where are you going to play a bingo here? 76 is her highest score. It's a tough find.
Rental, sternal. I'm just looking alongside Fado and wondering if she has any play alongside there. Like eft, alar, ride, not. Like there's so many ways you could parallel those words there. So I would be looking for some clever fit there. Maybe
Yeah,
spend
this
a
is
bit more.
what's very difficult about these high probability racks is that there's so many words.
Yeah.
Sternal, saltern, rentals,
Yeah.
antlers.
Yeah.
And then you have to find all the spots for them.
Yeah.
So the way that I would approach this, Heidi, is I would say all right, where do I want to play ideally on this
Yes.
board?
Yeah.
And
That's what I.
ideally, I don't want to play overlapping Allah and all that stuff because that
Yeah,
would give
because
back triples.
yeah.
And so maybe then I'd spot this spot she's playing in, but she's playing the wrong way. Sternal coming down with ski. She could play rentals,
Yes.
ski
Yes.
rentals.
Yes.
That's a perfect
Rentals would
winter,
be.
yeah, winter play. But this is the right spot to play in for sure. Not opening anything else, but it's a 10-point sacrifice.
Yeah, rentals would have been beautiful there.
Yeah, but it's just you have to be so optimistic to find that spot. It just doesn't look like anything should fit there, especially a bingo.
Mm.
But Trevor now is like, okay, that's it. I'm done. Done with this cue. Plays caught for
Good.
22.
Get rid of it. No,
But
32. Yeah,
yeah,
that's what you said. It sounded like you said 22. Sorry.
it was 22. Yeah.
Is it? Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
my looking at it looks like a triple, but of course it's a double. Yeah.
He could have played Ibla, another
Oh yeah, I love that word.
word through the L of Sternal. That would have scored a bit more, blocked a little bit more. But I think the score would have been worth it. But at some point when you have the cue, like, all right, I see a spot, done with this thing. Get it off my rack. Get off my rack. Trevor could have used a little bit of time there. He could have also played QIS with Yelins, but that also has its risks.
Yes.
So yeah, we like that he no longer has to deal with this letter.
Yeah, I'm glad. And now he's replaced it with a J. Or he didn't have that before, right? He didn't have the J
Yeah.
already.
No, yeah, he just drew the J. Test. Yay, illustration's working. Look at that.
Oh, yay! So we did what we promised.
So you think Anna's sort of lined up together on her rack to geet? That might be like, if I had to imagine, maybe a Dutch or like, yeah, a Dutch way of saying together. To geet. So this is a very interesting decision. Anna's taking the points here. This is the best she can score in the position of T.
Right.
But Eft takes an S. Does she know that? Is she okay with that? Is she about to get hit by a 50-point play?
Yeah.
This is a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, I might get confused when I'm playing thinking about aft, which doesn't take S, and eft, which is a newt or something, right?
Right. Could we
yeah.
be seeing some mutual blindness here
Oh,
as jive
wow.
coming down?
Interesting.
I mean, this is a great score, 36. Maybe he wants a bingo down that rightmost column. He's going to have another chance. Anna hasn't drawn an S. But yeah, this is a very important hook, that F's hook.
It's interesting because you might think that she played that holding in S, right? Maybe?
Maybe, yeah. But again, there's so much psychology going on. If you're not sure, Eft, oft, neither of them take an S.
Yes.
Or sorry, aft and oft don't take an S. Eft does. Maybe you thought it was a word, but then she played it. And you're like, oh, she wouldn't do that with a lead.
Right.
But she did it. And so there's going to be some tension for quite some time, I think, with that hook. See if it comes in handy for either player.
Yeah. Well, and we always talk about this other thing too, where whether or not you intend to, your plays have psychological effects on your opponents, right? They read into things that maybe aren't there, right? And then it could affect their play. So it didn't in this case, but if he started thinking, oh, she probably has an S, and now I need to block this or whatever, although I don't know what he could do reasonably anyways to block it, but I guess he could have played. Well, he had a play there, but
yeah, I mean, if you have the S, you either go there, he had 50 points, or you leave it and try to get it later. From Trevor's perspective, there were 2 S's unseen, still 2 blanks unseen, by the way.
Yeah.
And Anna now feels like I'm starting to get to her a little bit because she's down like 4 minutes on the clock, but she has a nice lead. She's blowing the board open.
Yeah.
So she's playing gum here. Now there's another hook. Obviously, both players know that gums is a word. So now I'm just thinking Anna's taking points, just balancing, taking points, hoping to
Yeah.
draw an S, hoping to draw blank. There's a lot of tension now.
Yeah. It's so interesting to see how different people play, and how, you know, play changes as you move up, the ladder, the strategic choices that you make, without wanting, like, I don't know. This is one of the things when I'm playing. I find that I go by feel in the game, so I have no idea whether I'm up or down. I just, if I feel like I've had a lot of racks where I'm struggling or whatever, then I feel like I'm behind, even though I may not be, and I don't look at the score enough to adjust my play according to whether I'm behind or ahead. And so I think that kind of thing is a lot more automatic for as you climb the ranks, as you get better and better at Scrabble. So
Yeah,
yeah,
and
it's just
especially if you've never really been on stream. I feel
right,
like both these players have been on stream maybe once or twice
right,
before today.
right.
Like, there's a lot going on. So Trevor now is going to play Sung, making Gride. So he's not taking the biggest of the S hooks. He's taking the scoring spot on the bottom right, hoping to draw another S. And Anna still with no S, no blank. Things are getting really interesting. It's
Mm-hmm.
187 to 251. I've lined up Woofed, which fits from the W of Wilt. Guess I can use this now.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good play, except for the fact that you imagine that on the board. OFED. Look at the danger lurking on top of that. That could be a
Oh
huge
yeah.
play with a
Right.
variety of racks. So she might be say, okay, this is maybe a little bit too crazy,
Yeah.
but it is a nice score.
How much is that score for? 26.
26. Yeah. So what's interesting is there's so much going on in a Scrabble game, right? It's not
Yes.
just what plays you have available, what they leave. It's also the score. And what the score is really dictates what you want to be doing,
Yes.
but not specifically. Not
Right.
specifically.
Right.
She's going to play, it looks like Fool or Fooled to sacrifice 6 points for defense, which makes sense. But there is a theory. If you're ahead, you want to keep scoring spots open.
Yeah.
So how much do you open scoring spots when you're ahead? I don't think you open huge spots like Whipped does, but it's like when you're playing, you have all these rules of thumb in your head, and you have to just like deal with that as
Yes.
well as just trying to find plays. Like, okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? I can find
Exactly.
this word,
Yes.
but the better you get, the higher the ladder, like you said, the more you have to think about, the more confusing things get.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's how you open too, right? Like safely opening, opening something that you only have the hooks to, or I don't know, just trying to control the board in the way that helps you more than your opponent, you hope, right?
Yeah. So over to Trevor. He's down almost 90 points. He's redrawn an S, and he's looking at cameos, which I love. He can play that for 37 points, either with gums or with Fs. Both of these plays on the board have a value of 6 points. The triples are pretty much identical, and really just a question of which one should I leave open? And I think with Trevor's deficit, this is the one you should leave open
Mm-hmm.
because it's so hard to imagine anything coming in the way of this
Right.
triple.
Right.
But here, I'll play through the D, have some maybe underlaps here that block off this lane. So with the
Yeah.
deficit now, it actually feels a lot better to use gums instead of Fs.
Good job. I love commentating with you, Josh, because you always have such good insights, and I think it helps me in the end. If I can remember all the words of wisdom, then I think it will definitely help me in my game, because there's a lot of things that I don't consider, that I'm still learning to consider, I guess. And so yeah, it's good to point them out and like talk them through, like why they make sense, and that was a really really good analysis of that position, I think. So thank you for that.
Hey, I'm thankful for you as well. Just, you always have some such nice things to say about my overthinking everything. So over to Anna now, who actually has the opportunity to take a huge, huge lead here if she knows the word durative, which
Ooh.
plays to this E in piezo.
Oh man.
That's a tough one. She's seen a play here. She's already looked at tardive. I
Yeah.
think she's noticed the spot, but
What happened to her
durative.
rack? Is that her arm?
No, she's just
Okay.
she's blocking it with her arm. Yeah, everybody does this. Um, yeah, but that would be an incredible way to take a commanding lead here. The only issue is still two blanks out.
Yeah.
If you place that D all the way on the left side of the board, you could get tripled on. But 82 points versus
Yeah.
30,
Yeah. You have to
you
do
got
it
to
right.
take it if you see it. But this is a tough
Yeah.
one. Those IVE words, some of the hardest words to remember. Durative good is legative. Like there's so many like that. Denotive. Like are these
Yes.
words and I'm saying them and you don't even know. At
Yeah.
home, you don't even know. So imagine trying to play.
Yeah.
You
Exactly.
guys can check all these words. You're like, oh yeah, I knew that. I knew that. You're in the game. It's a different story.
Yeah. It's so true. Like that's the whole thing. Even our new world champion, again, Adam Logan, says that yeah, it's one thing to study at home and know everything cold while you're studying, and then it's a totally different situation once you get in the game, right? So, yeah.
Absolutely. So look at this nice find by Anna, inserting that R between the O and the C, making orc. This is, again, her play finding has been fantastic this game. Just finding
Yeah,
all those overlaps, those insertion plays. She's got a
she's
nice
impressed
commanding
me.
lead, but Heidi,
Mm.
is she going to draw an S or a blank? Because if she doesn't, this game is still potentially Trevor's.
Yeah.
See an H and a T, not so good. Implication.
Oh no.
Oof.
Well,
That
there's still
is
a few
not a
tiles
good
left.
draw. Oh, yes. 12 in the bag. Trevor's got some problems of his own. He's got an X, a W, an H. Which do you play? Where do
I
you
don't know.
play?
That
How do you
doesn't look like
play?
problems to me. That looks like gifts. Like I can score, you know, with hex or something now, and then maybe I can bingo with my blank or something. I don't know. I'm like I haven't looked at the board yet, but I think that's how I would
Yeah,
be
but
looking at this rack.
this isn't good.
No, yeah,
This
it's not.
word in NWL. So when you realize that there's actually just nowhere good to go for more than 20 points in this position,
Even
you're kind of
without.
just like,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hue something. So keep your X. Like these
yeah,
are still great tiles. EXI
this
blank.
is a great, these are great tiles. No, you're right. You're right. I'm just concerned if I'm Trevor, time's running out. I need a bingo. I'm down 75. That X is not helping me bingo. That blank is, but look at this setup. This sets up the X
Yeah.
super nicely. So this is a
Yeah.
great, great play by Trevor Seeley. And if Anna has a struggle, which she does have right now, Trevor might just come back without a bingo.
Right. Look at those nice tiles though. I just but yeah, the board is not super bingo friendly right now.
No, you're totally right. I mean, these tiles that Trevor has are great. And this board as well, the fact that there's this E here and this
Yeah.
hook, which again, we don't know if either player is going to be sure of. I feel like Trevor will use it if he has to. There's great potential for bingos. And now there's great potential for the X. So Anna's spotted this word PHUT. This fits with PHEW. Look at this.
Yeah,
If she plays that for 30.
Yeah. What is she going to give back?
Yeah, she gives back massive plays. So this is getting very, very interesting. I mean, it's interesting the whole time, but now there's 9 tiles unseen, only a few moves left. It's just anyone's game.
So crazy. They got a lot of time, so that's good.
Yeah, still has a lot of time. But under the 10-minute mark, you start to worry. Start to worry a little bit. So she's going to play punt. Okay, so she doesn't want to open anything anymore. But again, that F's hook is just huge. There's a blank out. There's an S out. She's got almost a 50% chance of drawing one of those 2. But she could also just draw 3 consonants. All right. She's drawn an I, an R, and an N. So this is looking really, really tough. If Trevor just burns his X or bombs his X in this spot with something like Axe, what is Anna going to do to protect her lead? It's dwindling. Yeah. So they're correcting scores. Oftentimes, what I've noticed, you're asking about both these players. Trevor, I feel like he gets in the most situations of, oh, we have different scores that I've ever seen. And look, math is a part of the game. Some people are strong, some people are not. And Trevor is just locked in. He's so locked in that he doesn't know what the score is. I'm saying that it could be Anna that has the wrong score, but yeah, there's just so much tension. It's palpable whenever you're playing Trevor. There's just like, if I don't correct the score every turn or just ask if he has that score, there's going to be a problem. So AX here seems just perfect. But whether, Heidi, whether F's is a word now, like, and it is, we know that we're sitting here, but whether this is valid is becoming so important every single turn that passes. Yes. Because if Trevor's not willing to put an S on this word, everything changes. So he's playing Nix.
Yeah,
that makes sense. There aren't that many vowels left.
Yeah.
Scoring a couple extra points. And suddenly, it was only up 26. 3 tiles in the bag. She doesn't have any good plays here.
Uh-oh. Okay.
So, depending on whether she's thinking about F's, she might just play Harry, E-E-R-I, or Petty, rue the E and the I, leave 1 tile in the bag, and hope to survive.
Right, right.
Trevor's drawn the second blank, and he's drawn that S. So if he is aware of everything, if he's able to spot his best plays, I don't think Anna can win this game.
No.
But it's a big ask.
Thanks.
She might be looking to play Tripe, which is interesting because that takes an S hook. It's a little bit, I mean, what is going on here? There's just so much tension in the bag from Anna's perspective. 2 blanks, an S. She needs one of those. She wants to feel secure. I'd be scared to death here, Heidi.
Yeah, I would too. I would too. You know,
Yeah,
you
very
need to
curious to
score,
see what
and
he
there's
does.
no way to do it, right? F's is valid, yes. Thanks again to
D E N
everybody
I
for
might
being
be what
here.
she's thinking about. Oh, she's gonna even go.
Oh man.
Wow.
Wow. Oh
Okay, so
man.
she's going for this,
Okay.
leaving one tile in the bag,
Is there gonna
and
be
now
a
it's up to Trevor.
triple option here?
There are certainly triples here. How quickly, if at all, will Trevor be able to find this? What's very cool about this play of Hind is that it blocks 7-letter words. So that might have been front of mind for Anna, but many triples available for Trevor.
Wow.
The problem is you have all of the pressure of the world on you right now. Cadenzas, cadavers. You guys are finding that you guys have no pressure.
Yeah. Cadenzas would be sweet.
A couple
Cadavers.
more. Also, any bingo should win here for Trevor.
Yeah.
He's not risking getting stuck with the tile. Actually, is he? No, he's not. Not risking getting stuck with the tile. So something like daycares also works from the D, making Fs. Advances. If you're not sure of Fs, that stops right here. And there's one bingo to the E. There's a few. But pressure is on. If Trevor does not bingo this turn, I don't know if he's winning this.
Fidelcia? Is that a thing? I haven't seen it.
Yes.
Is that how you
Yes,
spell that?
Adelcia. That is a relatively high probability word, but
It's fine.
I'm pretty sure Trevor doesn't study words by probability.
Yeah. What do you think he does? Do you know? Does he just
I have no idea. This is
by
why
playing
this
or
game, like, I'm trying to think if he plays like CADE, for example, is he still gonna win?
Oh.
This is a really, really difficult position because all of the pressure is on. Yeah, even CADE would potentially win him the game if he's able to follow it up.
Right.
But here,
But we want to see a
let's
triple
put that
triple.
back.
Nothing against Anna, but we always love to see triples.
Yeah.
Anna's played very well
Yeah.
this game.
I mean, this play of Hind, actually, the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. You want to block Fs. You want to make it hard for Trevor. You need to draw a blank, probably.
Yeah.
And if that E of Piazza stays open, maybe you draw something. Maybe he plays there and you draw something through his play. Trevor started this turn with around 9 minutes. He's already used 3.5.
Wow.
Will he be able to spot any bingo here? Those two blanks are absolutely mind. Can I say mind? I don't want to say the bad word, but they like you get so inside your head when you have two blanks, especially when you know this is the time where you should have something.
And you're on stream and you're like, I don't want to miss something cool, you know, or if I have a triple, I don't want to miss it. Like, it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if Trevor doesn't bingo here, but even if he doesn't bingo, he's still in a fantastic position. Those two blanks, so strong.
Blanksgiving,
but he has to make sure he doesn't. Yeah, he has to make sure he doesn't go overtime. That's the one thing. The lower your time gets, it just feels like you look at your rack, you're looking, and then you look at your clock, like, where did my time go?
Yeah.
What just happened?
Yeah.
I just used 5 minutes and I'm still at square one.
And I don't know
So
if
he's
this
looking at
happens.
playing dances.
What is it? Dances? Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't know if this happens to you, but one blank you can deal with. Two blanks, I don't know. There's so many possibilities that your brain can just shut down, right? Like just you think you're and then you get stressed out because you can't think, and so it hinders your your process even more, right? So just it's so funny, like that stress of the time and the all the possibilities, like for some brains anyways, just creates too much and stimulation or whatever, and then you're just shut down, right? Because you can't deal with it. This happens to me sometimes in games, and then I end up going like 2 minutes over time because I've just not been able to stop and like think it through. Just my brain freezes. So, yeah, so tough.
So this is this is very, very impressive for Trevor that he is making a play with so much time left, but he hasn't designated the blank. So Anna can just restart his clock if he wants to. But he's playing dances. This is extremely impressive because you just have that thought of like, am I going to blow this game? I'm blowing this game, I'm blowing this game.
Yeah.
And then you have no time and then you actually
Yeah.
blow the game. It just comes
Yeah.
true. But Trevor's going to draw an R. He's down 7 points, but Anna's options are terrible.
Yeah.
She can just pull this off if
Mm-hmm.
and only if she finds one of 3 plays.
Oh man.
She'll have just enough to win. But this position is so difficult. Being only up 7 points, her options are terrible. Her 3 wins are playing EO or BO. It's her maximum score. 19 is all she can score here.
Wow.
Or playing probe. Those will all win the game by, and I kid you not, 1 single point if these guys have the scores correct.
Oh man.
If instead Anna plays opt
Mm-hmm.
and Trevor finds his best response, this game should end in a tie. But there's so much going on here. Do they have the right score? They might,
Yeah.
they might not.
Yeah.
We're not
Yeah.
going to tell them what the
True.
real
Yep.
score is. It's up to them. Anna's got 5 minutes to try and win this game. She spotted PO, JO. Just doesn't feel good enough.
No.
Wow. What a game.
Yes. Yeah, it's rough.
This is why you leave yourself time, by the way,
Yeah.
for the end of the game.
Yeah.
Because if Trevor had no time, he probably would have made a far worse play than dances, given him pretty much no recourse to win the game. But he had the time to see my position's really good. If I'm able to score this turn and next, I should be okay. But in this particular instance, Anna has just enough to win, and she has enough time as well to consider her options and try to go for the highest scoring one she sees, but it just doesn't feel satisfying. There's so much
Yes.
math involved, so much pressure.
Sometimes I also think,
She's looking
you were.
at borite. Oh my goodness. This is not a word.
Uh-oh. So it looks like a word. So many words
Borite
look like
is
that.
such, this makes so much sense.
Oh man. I would not
Will
probably bat an
Trevor
eye at this.
challenge? He needs to challenge this play to win the game. The score is just far too much to leave on the board.
Wow.
He has all 3 minutes of his time to decide whether it's enough. He has held the play. He's He's confirming the score. That's the first thing you have to do. Do we have the correct score? Is this what you would have if this stays on the board? And eventually he needs to come to the conclusion that this has to be challenged.
Does it? Like, does it? Is if he can't win otherwise?
It's too many points.
Okay. Okay.
He doesn't have any way to score. He might not know that,
Oh, boy.
but he doesn't have enough points. So orbiest is the word with an S. Broiest. Borite is not a word. Borate is a word. Bornite.
Yes. Yes.
And it looks like he's challenging. Oh my goodness, this is coming off the board.
Oh man, borite.
No.
Oh my god, that's such a minefield.
No.
Borate, bornite, borite.
No,
You didn't?
hold on. This isn't a challenge. This is a score correction.
So
I jumped the gun.
Yeah. It is very important to figure out what the score is. I wonder if they're doing like practically a whole recount now.
We can listen in if we want.
Okay.
18, which is 334. 334. Yeah. You have me as 314?
Yeah.
Okay. Back on me.
334?
Uh-oh. Really? Oh man.
That doesn't seem right.
Oh. With the score? What does she have with, is it in? It's not in yet. Is it in?
If Trevor thinks that Anna will have 334 after this play of Borite, he can score 13, get to 327, get 8 from her rack, and win by 1 point.
16.
If that's what he thinks the score is.
It's only one
If they
off, right?
believe. No, it is not 1 off. It is 5 off.
Oh. What did he say? 338? Because her score's not in yet.
If he said 338, that's a different story.
Oh, okay.
We don't know.
Okay.
He's gonna go out, or at least consider going out. This looks like his best score.
Oh my god, I have no idea what's happening. Like I need to see the final
This is
score.
incredible.
What's happening?
Okay, let's listen in because we have to know what they have as scores.
8. Right? Yes. Which is 335. So we should add it up. That's okay.
Yeah. We should. So they're gonna. Oh my god! Now they're gonna recount.
Wow.
Do they have?
Okay. So yes,
We have to listen.
Ready to? We need to re-add. We need to add.
Oh man.
Okay.
I swear, I think that like at least 10% of Trevor's games end and then they recount.
And you have even,
If the clock is running, somebody should tell them to stop it.
which is
14.
1, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Josh
8.
It's okay. The game is over. The game is
Yeah.
over.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
It's okay. It doesn't. That's not going to count. That's not going to count against him.
No,
does
no,
that let's make sure.
Does that mean that I'm now in overtime? Oh, okay.
No.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
It wasn't.
No, it's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. Sorry, Trevor.
Um,
Okay. Well, should we listen to this full recount? This is an educational moment.
10.
This is what happens in Scrabble. Moments when
4, 2, 3,
scores are
4,
super
5.
close.
Yeah. Brings you to
Which is
31.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
that's
that,
correct. 31.
Which is 10, 20, 21, 22, 24.
Yep.
Or 38.
Yes.
38. Right.
And I play Yelin, which is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18.
It's 49.
49. Yeah. And you play Fado. Where's Fado? Fado.
Where is it?
Fado. It's a parallel play somewhere. Where's Fado? Your play, find it.
I can't find that.
4, 5,
4,
5.
5,
7, 9, 10. That's
7,
20.
8. So 16, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Is that what you got?
No, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20. 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 29. Oh, or 30.
30.
Oh, no, hang on a second.
30, you did say 30, so let's do it again.
Okay.
Let's see what's there. You didn't get the T.
This is great.
Later.
You're being very, very diligent. This is very important.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 18, 20. You had, this is there. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
No, I don't think it's that much.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
this.
Okay, so at this
It's
point,
this,
okay,
yeah.
just a second. At this point, this was on the board.
Yeah,
This was
and
not on
that.
the board.
Okay, so it's just these two
4,
lines. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
9,
Good memory.
20,
21, 22, 23, 24, 25,
26,
26.
30.
Okay, you're done.
Great.
Help us.
Check.
He's made a six.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do?
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times 3
Hold on.
is 48. 16, no, 20, 21, 22, 23, 45, 26 times 3 is 78. 79.
81.
Let's follow them. Here's what we're going to do.
Yes.
That brings you to 130.
30. We played Tori. Tori, where's Tori?
This is important. We're just going to follow their scores. This is what they currently are at.
13, 14, 15, 17.
We're 17, 12, 13, 14, yeah, okay. 17.
85.
We're 85, yeah.
Yeah.
I played AR. I must have been here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that what it was? Yes.
Very good so far.
Okay. We played Wilt for 17. Where is it? There. 12.
This is why you write down the plays, you write down the scores. The rules state all you have to write down
Okay.
is the total scores. But if you
Start
get into a situation like this one,
66. That goes 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6.
not having the plays written down is terrible in a position like that.
So do
16.
do you think they both have them written down, or they don't, or one of them does and one doesn't, or?
I don't know if Trevor does. Hannah does.
P2.
I once saw a game that had such a long recount
22.
that the directors had to say, no,
Okay.
we're ending the game. The players couldn't agree on a score.
Then
I've done that, yeah. I've had to shut down recounts before.
T. T went over here. 3. Oh, this is me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
It's so tough to count these plays.
22, 23, 24.
No,
Right.
I don't
So
think
many
so.
overlaps.
The GUM was not there as yet.
Oh,
So
okay,
only
then
the
it's there.
ARE.
Okay, the GM. Okay, what was there?
What did you?
I played T. That's what I
Right.
played. The G wasn't there?
No,
Okay.
no.
So, okay, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
No, just a second. Just a second.
It's so tough.
What was there? Just where? Okay, that's it.
Oh.
3,
No,
4,
okay,
5,
hold on,
6,
no,
7,
just a
8.
second. Was this here already? No, I don't think so.
Yes, it was. We just did AR.
Okay,
Yeah, we just,
so
yeah.
you got 6.
yeah,
You put this there.
yeah.
8,
And I put that
9,
there. Yeah.
10,
11.
14. Right?
No, Trevor. No.
No. Okay, I call this a 6. So it's 3 and 3 both ways.
Okay.
And that's another thing, right? They count differently.
9,
She
13,
counts one word at a time.
14.
He counts
16, 17. It has to be
the
out.
overlaps
Lays
immediately.
forward.
Yeah.
17, 18, 19, 22, 1,
No,
22.
no, no.
Oh.
They say
Okay,
18, 19.
18, 19, 22, 1, 22. What did I give myself?
22 is right. Good.
20.
And they have 10 minutes to do this. So is anybody
Just a
keeping
second.
track?
We won't finish yet.
Okay.
6.
They're allowed to agree on a tie if and only if that's what's written down on their score sheets, Poker for Muppets. So these are very, very important situations. You got to get it right.
12.
Trevor is very aware of the recount rules because he gets into more recounts than I've ever seen anybody else get into.
Okay, I'm going to do it my way. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Amazing.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Perfect.
Okay.
That's right. 232 to 124 here.
Okay.
They
So
are
what does that bring you to?
13 moves in.
I'm just going to put a +2 in there.
Okay. So what was your score before the +2? 230?
After which?
After the 20 you said you got.
Oh.
Sternal? We counted Sternal for 66? Okay.
Oh, okay. So they had misscored this play originally.
And now, no,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's 230, and now I have 230.
Ooh, okay. So this is the first mistake. I think there's
Okay.
more than one mistake.
Then you went jibe. Jibe. 24,
So that's +2 for Anna. I think she's already winning
19, 20, 21,
according to this.
25, 26, 36, yes. So
Okay.
160.
Recount music? What
I went
would that
right.
be?
So
Only got 4 minutes to
2,
save the
3,
world.
5, 6.
Just a second though. Was
Oh,
Look
maybe.
here. Right.
Oh, shit.
So
So it was,
I think it's back to 20.
all right.
6.
You're right.
6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20.
No,
This was not here.
So I would have put
Oh, they
one E there? I
Yeah.
don't think so. For a play? No.
No. You played gride, G and the E.
Then I played gums. Is that right? So I played gum and gride?
Okay, no, at this point,
Yeah.
let's talk about this one.
It
Again,
was
we
grid.
cannot intervene.
Yeah,
But where does the T come in then? Where does the gride come in then?
no. The grade is afterwards, right? At this
So
point,
you mean
play,
you're telling me I'm playing one letter?
No. I'm saying you're playing 6,
In
8,
gride. If this is
12, 13,
there. Yeah.
16, 17, 18, 20. That's what you play. We're putting these two here. You got 20 points.
So when does the E come in there?
Okay, we're at this point right now.
No, you have to explain where the
No,
E comes in.
That comes in afterwards. After you played gride, you played G and E to make gride at that point. But at this
That's
point,
not true.
I just played the G and the E.
you played
okay.
the T and the E
Okay.
for 20 points.
I accept that. Okay.
So then we go back to.
Whoa.
Is the camera
Whoa.
on?
Scores are players' responsibility.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I know, but we're not being mic'd or anything. Right
Yeah,
now.
we are. But that's okay. Let's
We
finish.
are.
Let's finish this.
What recounts
That's
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, so where are we right now? So you're at 230.
Okay, so now they're back to where they started. They think that
where it
I'm
is.
at
Anna has
160.
agreed,
So after this play, then I scored a 27.
but we'll see if they disagree again.
Is that right?
For what? Sorry?
For okay.
Maybe put the E back on the board, Trevor.
For 27 for.
Again, we can't.
Is that right?
I've seen this happen before.
For jive, I mean 27. So we're at 187.
No, I'm at
They'll be nicer now
187.
that they know they're on stream.
And then I played gride. How does that come for? How much?
16, you said, right?
How does that get to be 16 then? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How does that? This doesn't make any sense. You didn't write down.
Does Anna have her
No.
plays written down?
Right now for 16.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it.
That's
So
a
she
mistake.
counted.
Shoot.
Okay.
Then that E would have had to be there.
She
For
counted
right.
gum as
For what?
16. So we are
I
finding the
think
two
I don't think
mistakes
it
that they
was.
have.
It doesn't make any sense otherwise.
Okay, so
While
then
they
show me how you
deliberate,
got grade
let's
for
put the mic for a second. I just want to explain what's happening.
Just show me how you got
Okay.
grade for 16.
It would have had
We
to
can cut the
be
mic.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The gum would have gone down and the gride.
Let's cut the mic for a sec.
Yeah, she played T.
No.
Okay. So here's the problem. So they thought that she counted T as 20, but it was 22. They got to 22, but because that led to her winning, Trevor in his mind is like, no, that can't be. And somehow he got to the E not being on the board. I don't know where the E is now. And she
Yeah.
counted gum, her play of gum, as 16,
Oh man.
which is also wrong.
Oh man. I'm
So
getting
those are the
stressed on
two
these.
mistakes. They had the score of five more points, or 5 fewer points for Anna than what
Right.
actually happened.
Right.
And those are the two mistakes, the TEE and the GUM. These were actually the moments where Anna was probably the most nervous, not knowing what to do in this game.
Right.
And that's why she probably made these math mistakes. But where is that E? Okay, let's go back.
Trevor still has the E.
Let's cut back to Mike. They're going back to the T play. Hopefully
So
they
that
figure it
doesn't
out.
come close to 16. If I go 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 16, 17, okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, that makes gride. Under,
No.
that would have been
Where's the E?
under, then that would have
I
been 19.
disagree
not
most strenuously. I think that is your next play when you play for 22 points.
So,
Right? You got 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Are you watching over here?
yeah.
So 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's your next play, not your next play. You saw you had 22 points, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So that's where your grade is at that point. So
What?
This is just here.
Yeah.
I played this.
Yeah.
And I played T. Why does it say T then?
All right. Well, this is a situation.
T-E-E.
But I
Do
cannot.
you have a record?
No,
of this?
they cannot. If
You
it's a
can't go
recount,
back?
they can't.
We can tell her what she played.
Because I think
As the director can intervene and say what the play was.
No, then you
and
don't.
I really
then,
liked that play.
but,
Then
yeah,
I would have played gum.
No.
Yeah.
We might have to get the rules out. I think Josh, as the director, can say what was played.
2, 3, 4, 5.
And if he thinks that Trevor is totally wrong, which he
9,
is,
10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
he can rule
19.
who wins this game.
That's
He
I don't
can.
know. 22. I have 22.
you have 22 for the,
Yeah.
the following play, right?
Which would be.
I don't
Tell
know.
me how I
like,
get
I
nine,
can't-
This is the problem with not writing down the plays.
Yes.
Trevor is trying to recall
And then
from his mind what happened.
Because by putting
And
in
if you don't write it down,
22, that's your 22 points.
All
By
right, so
putting
let's
the-
accept that. So that makes. Let's accept that.
Oh
I
man.
can't do anything else but accept that with the gum, right?
Okay.
Right and
this is
gum.
amazing.
So you're
Alright,
248,
22.
right?
I'm at 248. I'm still at +2, right?
Right.
And you are
Okay. So they figured out +2. So right now Anna's winning. Before Trevor thought he was winning, but now Trevor is losing by 1 point.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30, 30, 30, 31, 34, 35, 37,
They've somehow skipped the play of pool
187. So 14,
and the play of sung.
224.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay.
And then I make fooled. 4, 5, 6, 7,
10.
8,
All right.
9.
They still have the right score for Trevor.
Yeah.
268.
Yeah.
You make Q.
Here. All right, I should save the scores where they're at.
What did you get for that?
Okay. That's your fingers there.
Okay.
So right now
9, 18, 19, 20,
they
20.
have Anna at 270, I think.
Correct.
And I go there for 14.
4, 5, 6, 7,
4,
14.
5, 6, 7, 14. Should be more.
The E is back.
15,
E is back.
19, 20, 21. So there should be 20, 21. Plus.
Well, hang on a second. How much did you score for 14?
How much did you score for 14?
No.
That would be Hunt for 14. No, 14.
This is tension at its most palpable.
Okay.
We have to finish. 4, 5, 6, 7 is 14. So that's Hunt is 14. Hunt is 14. So
They might just agree on her winning by
it
1.
would be 26. 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. 20,
But they only have 10 minutes total to finish this, so we have to move on.
14, 15. How do you get
1
that?
minute warning. That is correct. That is what you
4,
do.
5, 6, 7, 14.
Yeah.
15, 19, 20, 21.
Recount number 2.
Was there?
Recount.
4, 5, 6, 7, 14.
I hope the Twitch streams are also enjoying.
21.
They should be.
That should be
This is crazy.
That should be 21 for there. Okay, minus 5. We got it. Yeah. I may have given myself 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 19, 20, 21 for there. Okay. And I gave myself 26. Right?
At this point, what is your score?
It's more than the game.
This is not the first time this has happened.
26, which is this
And
one.
the common denominator
14, 15.
has been 18 minutes? Okay, they have to stop it. I agree.
It's been
Agree
almost
on
10
who won.
minutes, somebody say.
Which
Okay.
was cool. Yeah. So that didn't even get into it. So that's 21. I didn't even add that. Did you?
Okay, guys. At this point, the recount is over. What adjustments have you made to the original final score?
At this point, no adjustments.
I think it looked like I won to me. But we made a 2 point. At this point, we made a +2 for me.
No, I disagree. Most Chinese.
It was on AR.
Okay, and now it's up to the director to say, because now it's a he said, she said situation. It's up to the director to decide who won the game.
At this point, we had no adjustments, right?
Did you
Originally,
guys ever come to an agreed to score at the end of
No.
the game before the recount?
Before the recount, we came to, well, no.
a 1 point,
it
a
was
1 point win for me.
advantage for him.
And Anna's showing a +2 on a move,
No,
but
no,
you
but that-
disagree?
We took that off because
That was
she
another.
thought it was.
I'm
a play
saying,
over
no,
here.
I'm saying this is
We got
another
NASPA who's running this
AR
event,
that went here.
sanctioning this event in the chat.
And that
Okay.
was miscounted.
What Josh is asking is, did we agree that the +2 should stay? And I don't think we did.
Well, we were, I thought
We
we
thought
did
we
because
did
we
at
were
first, but
on
then
something
after-
else.
No, we don't go on to something else.
We
At
were
this,
on, this AR was for, this
Okay.
AR
I'm
was
gonna
+2.
I'm gonna recommend that Josh, who's doing such good work here,
no.
he's
That's
directing,
what you
he's
did.
streaming.
Not the AR.
He needs to make the
Question is
final
not what
decision
I
on who
disagree
won the
with
game.
here or not.
Oh,
The
man.
question is,
Did we
that
put
plus-
on,
no.
I did put it
Okay.
+2 and so did you on
and
that.
then we both agreed to take it off.
So this is the rule. I'm gonna read it in the chat.
Yes, we did. Come on. I
Let's
think it's,
let's cut the mic.
we
Let's
realized
cut the
that
mic.
this, your grant
cut the
of
mic.
22 points was the following play.
That's
Maybe you-
right,
Yeah.
but, so this wasn't there.
So therefore, it was.
But
They
the
still haven't cut the
AR
mic.
was there, and that's the play that we were looking at.
Okay, so
Oh, man.
There we go. Okay. So let's read the rule. This is extremely tense. There's no rule that recounts are limited to 10 minutes, but the games have to, everybody's finished their game like 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So the director has to just get things rolling.
Yeah.
The director can terminate a recount. And if no player can agree on the score, the director decides what the score is. What's very bizarre, and this is the first time I think this has ever happened to ID, is the director knows what the score is. He knows
Yeah.
that Anna actually won the game
Yeah.
in reality. So he has to decide whether he's relying on the players relying on what we have,
Yeah.
and he gets to make the decision. Or him, I'd give Anna the win. It's both players' responsibility to keep the score. I've seen this happen before, recounts where they just can't agree. There's too much tension. They can't agree what happened. I think the right thing to do would be to give Anna the game, but it's up to the director. Again, this is not an important tournament. This is not an important result in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, we'll see what they decide, and we'll be moving on to the CSW division for the next game, which is going to be a nice, nice thing for you, Heidi.
Yeah. I know. Hopefully, you can stop worrying about, is this good in NWL? But yeah, it's so rough when you have this extra knowledge, and of course you're going to be influenced. You want the right person to win, but you know, when you, like you say, if people don't have verifiable information on their score sheets, so they can't reliably do a recount, it's so rough. It's so rough. I would not want to be making this call.
Yeah. If I were the director, I would look at both players' score sheets. I would see who has more information. And the person who has more information, if they claim that they're winning, I would give them the win. Because they have more information, they have more reliable information as to what happened, especially seeing that in action. You could tell that they agreed on something and they were about to move on. Trevor was like, no. I'm rescinding my agreement. That is not very reliable.
Which came at the +2 point?
Yeah. That's not very reliable. So I would say that, yeah, it's a really tough decision. It could go either way, right?
Yeah.
Because the final result they actually had relied on the 5-point mistakes, 2 mistakes of 2 and 3 points that Anna Moransky made on her own time, on her own plays.
Yeah.
So that was the original sin, per se. But both players are responsible for keeping track of both players' scores.
Yeah.
There's no impetus on a single player to be counting their scores more accurately than another player. There are rules in place that if you make a mistake, there's a recount. Your opponent can stop the clock. There's a lot of things you can do. But when a recount takes way too long, that's where things get really, really tricky. This is, wow, I did not think we were going to see this, Heidi. Yeah. This is crazy.
Flava saying, cut back to the board, want to see.
Yeah, we might, this might be because we're really not supposed to tell them, right? According to the rules, but someone asked in the chat, should this lead to a rule change? I think in this case, it feels like how long things were delayed on that one move that should have been simple enough to count, with all the pressure and the tension, that should maybe be relieved. The director should say, okay, I'm awarding this win to Anna, maybe relying on just the 2 points. But this is not a situation I would put anyone in. This is so horrendous for everybody involved.
So I'm working on rules, Josh, updating NASPA, like the Scrabble rules or whatever for NASPA at least. And it's interesting because we do have streaming now. And so I've wondered, like, why should we not be able to tell them when they have the score incorrect? But everybody doesn't get their game streamed, so everybody doesn't have that same opportunity, right? So you can't just favor some people over others because they had the opportunity to be on stream and have their games recorded and have full knowledge of the, that all the math is correct and all that. So yeah, it's just an interesting kind of situation.
Yeah, I think if we were to put fault in anybody here, it's the rules. The rules make it so that we have situations where recounts are allowed to happen and they're allowed to go on indefinitely until a director intervenes. I think, personally, I don't think recounts should be allowed. I think people should count the plays properly. Both players should be counting both players' plays. And at the end of the game, score that's agreed upon is agreed upon.
Oh, thank
you. That leaves some issues. Because what if players don't agree on a score at the end of the game? But you should agree on a score every turn. Just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
I think so too. I think that's true. And normally when you're doing a game, you agree the scores at just certain points. You don't necessarily do it after each move. But I feel like if you've agreed on a score at any point, then you should like tick it off, and we can't go back beyond this point, right? Like every time you agree that the score is correct, it should be like, you know. So I feel like we
But
should
nothing is
not
foolproof.
allow recounts.
Yeah, nothing is foolproof though.
It's true.
But what I would say is there are two issues, right? So we have situations where games are supposed to last 1 hour. Chunks of 1 hour, that's what's planned. Everyone plays at once. Multiple games a day. There's a schedule. A game could last far more than an hour. You have 25 minutes aside.
Yep.
10 minutes of overtime.
Yep.
If both players go almost 10 minutes over, and they have some challenges and they have some game stoppages, that is easily an hour and 10 minutes for one game within the rules. And then what if there's a recount?
Yeah.
Then I could go longer and longer, and you kind of want people to be allowed to recount if a recount is allowed, right?
Yeah.
So it's crazy. It's crazy. It's awesome.
It is.
It's you know, like objectively speaking, this is really cool that these rules are so complicated. These situations can arise. Particular to this situation, really sucks for everyone involved.
It does.
We're
really
trying
does.
to make it as entertaining as possible for you guys, but man,
I mean, it's hard
tough.
because somebody loses in this situation, right? And I feel bad for both players because, you know, Trevor made a play assuming that he was winning, and scores were not correct, so now he's not, and now they're doing a recount, and if it doesn't go his way, then Anna wins, which she should win. She deserves to win. She won. I don't know. It's just so rough, and it's so hard. Like I said, again, when you have the verifiable information, it's like, why? Why can't we just? But at the same time, again, Trevor made his play based on scores that they had agreed, right? So.
Yeah, that's the problem. He would have challenged Borite if he thought he was losing the game, but he thought he was winning the game. Crazy stuff.
Yeah,
and
Penumbra, I think he did check the score before the end game. That's the thing.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did everything right, but then at the recount, when things weren't going his way, he was taking way too long to agree on something.
Yeah.
But again, it was Anna who misscored her place at the beginning, so nobody's an angel here, nobody's innocent, nobody's guilty either. This is just
and there's no malice, right? It's just people make mistakes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not about being good or bad.
Exactly. Yeah. It's about the journey. So I'm kind of worried that all of games have started at this point already, so that we might not be getting a game on stream for this round. This is why these situations are so bad, because things can just get completely unbalanced. But they have agreed on a 1-point win just in for Anna Moransky. So Anna wins this game. She was supposed to win by 5. They had her losing by 1. They agree on Anna winning the game. Or maybe they don't agree, but the director has ruled that Anna won the game.
Yeah.
And she did win the game.
Yeah.
In reality.
Oh, tough one.
Anyways.
But you're saying that there will be no stream, but I mean, these two are obviously have other opponents they could play. We could watch a game with them. We wanted with one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, we could. That might be what we have to end up doing. Yeah, crazy stuff. Totally crazy stuff. We have 2 rounds before lunch. The final score, I believe, was 335 to 336 for Anna Moransky after all is said and done.
Wow.
So I get to end my prediction, Heidi. The longest game prediction on my channel. Player going first was Anna, and she won the game. Congratulations to whoever predicted that in my Twitch chat. Once again, under Heidi's name, twitch.tv/heronsbirds. Go follow her if you want to watch some live Scrabble action on Twitch. We're on YouTube as well on the Let's Play Scrabble channel for this.
And of course,
Blanksgiving.
also streaming right now on his channel. So yay!
Yeah.
But also, yeah, lots of videos on your YouTube as well. So people should definitely check that out. I've been enjoying your shorts as well. You know, the short YouTube videos. So yeah, that's fun. Everybody should definitely be subscribed there and watching those. And if you're not already subscribed to Let's Play channel, do that now. Make sure you've liked the video. I don't think I have yet, so I gotta go do that myself. Yeah, doing that now. Only 7 likes. This is probably delayed. I'm sure we have more than 7 likes.
Yeah, you could probably refresh. Yeah, how many likes do we have? We need more. So
whatever we have, we need more.
It seems like players are being found. I don't know which players yet. But we'll have a game for you guys very soon. Sorry for the delay. That was the most dramatic post game I think I've ever witnessed on stream. I hope you guys are in it for the long run. That's not going to happen again. Well, I say that, but I said good vibes only, and then we had the tensest vibes of all time.
People were entertained, though. I know a lot of people were like, "Hey, this is more fun than the game," and they wanted to see the whole thing. But yeah, anyway. So I saw that.
So this is.
Oh, who's this?
Go ahead.
Who are we gonna watch now? I see people on stream. Vera?
Yeah.
Do you have names? Alex versus Vera.
Oh, who is it? Who's first?
Alex first.
Alex. What's the last name?
It's a new name. I don't know the name. Ravikovic, and there's 2 of them in the tourney. Are they brothers? Father, son? I have no idea.
Cool. Ravikovic. Okay.
Father,
let me get
son.
that entered. Awesome. And you said Alex first. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Vera's.
All right, so we're moving on to CSW. That was enough drama for an entire tournament.
Somebody had asked earlier how many games we're seeing today. So how many games left? Is it 6?
So 7 games total. 4 games before lunch. Lunch is supposed to start at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, but there's going to probably be a little bit of a delay, but that's fine because what do we have for you but a very, very special announcement for lunch. We're going to have a special guest giving you some potentially good news. But yeah, let's go over to this preview. All right, so Alex, rated 1186, has played 7 tournaments and has a very, very nice average score. It's very impressive. Yeah. And
that's
Vera,
crazy for being
on the other
brand new,
hand,
basically.
has played 208 tournaments, so over 200 more tournaments that Vera has played. Yeah, she's a huge name in Toronto Scrabble. Let's show them on the screen. But I wanted to say about Vera that she has been a huge influence for all of the young players. So Alex's son probably maybe got into Scrabble with the help of Vera.
Yeah.
She really has done all the school Scrabble stuff for Toronto for such a long time.
Yeah, she even came up to Ottawa to help me, over to Ottawa, anyway, to help me with try and get, do a school Scrabble showcase when I was trying to get school Scrabble running here in Ottawa. And yeah, she's just brilliant. She's also one of my most frequent opponents when I was playing NWL. So fierce competitor. And then she moved over to Collins too. So I guess I've played her a couple times since then too, but certainly not as much as earlier in our career. But yeah, she's a great player. Scary over the board. She knows a lot of words. She's great, and she's just such a wonderful person. She's so warm and giving and generous. I love her so much.
Yeah. So, all right. Racks are visible, EEHOPST. For Alex, he has a playable bingo here
Oh, really?
of Heptos. That's not
Oh.
easy to see.
Wow.
So instead, we're going to see Toph, which is a very strong play in its own right. But 50 or 64, 60-point sacrifice, excuse me,
Yeah.
over the bingo, but it's a very tough one.
But he's also very new, right? 7 tournaments only.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
he's
yeah.
just not there yet.
And that's, that's not only a pretty low probability word, it's a very high level of difficulty to find that S in 6th position.
Yes.
Even if you know the word, you have to spot it.
Yeah.
Over to Vera, who also has a playable bingo, which I don't think we're going to see.
Oh, man.
You said Vera switched to Collins recently.
Yes.
She switches back and forth. I don't think she's studied much in the way of Collins, and I don't even know this word, agamont. So she's going to play Mag, which is a very sensible idea, for 23, and take a 1-point lead. Yeah, AGAMONT. That's a new one for me.
Yeah. Sharni. That's not a word, is it? That's not.
It isn't. So we've switched to a different lexicon. If you blinked, you missed it. What's very important, the most important difference between the NWL and CSW lexicon is the challenge rule. So in the CSW lexicon, it is only a 5-point sacrifice to challenge a valid word. Your opponent plays anything you're unsure of, you should probably challenge that. And if you're wrong, you give them 5 points. Difference in NWL is you lose your turn if you're wrong. So there's a huge emphasis in Collins on not playing invalid words or words you're unsure of, because they're getting challenged off almost all the time.
Yeah, and we'd like to talk about this a lot, Josh, about how, that can create some reluctance to challenge. But then we also know that, people make mistakes all the time, and also they rely on that. Well, the person is not going to challenge, so I can try this thing because they're probably going to think that I know it if I'm playing it because it's only 5 points to challenge. There's all kinds of things you could do psychologically with a 5-point challenge rule like that. And I was going to say also, I wonder for Vera switching back and forth between Collins and NWL or WoW lexicons, would she be as ready to challenge? Like, would she get stuck in the if I'm going to lose my turn if I challenge or whatever, or is she just like, okay, I'm playing Collins now and I can challenge? Like, I don't know how easy it is to switch your mindset back and forth.
No, that's definitely true. It's extremely tough. Have you tried playing both Lexica and both challenge rules at the same time?
Yeah, I definitely do. I do it at club, not as much as I used to. Luckily, we have lots of Collins players, but when I do, sometimes I can forget. Oh, wait, I can challenge. I forget, or wait, if I challenge, I lose my turn. Actually, it's more the case. But yeah, it can definitely take some getting used to, like getting really reminding yourself, oh yeah, I need to challenge, or I need to think harder about whether I want to challenge this.
Yeah, I don't think you understood my question.
Oh,
but totally understandable. I mean, have you played both at exactly the same time?
Oh,
yeah.
have I?
Because I'll do that at clubs sometimes.
Like I may have, but I think usually when we play 2 games at club, we usually say, let's just play the same lexicon so to make it easier on the person who has to play 2 games at once.
Yeah, it's absurd. I don't wish it upon anybody. So arrow coming down. Rivera, she's over to 38. Alex is 44. That play looks as good as anything. Only have 1-point tiles, nothing to score, nothing to bingo. And Alex with too many vowels as well.
Yes. At least they're not all the yucky vowels, like it's not like 3 I's and 2 U's or something. You can maybe make some kind of play that gets rid of a few, and then your rack will still be sort of balanced.
Yeah.
Maybe just
Yeah, you can
even
play like
OE.
OEE. Yeah, even OE. You know that I've been hating on the B these days. The B is like almost as bad as the G. So I'm happy that Alex is playing at 18
Yeah.
points for bio.
Yes.
But
I
the B
feel
is literally just a 3-point G. That's what it is.
well, I don't know. Like I feel bad when letters get bad raps, you know, like G's and U's and V's, and they're so unloved. Why? They can be helpful. They can do
That's
good things.
that's oh my god, that's so precious. I feel so guilty now. Wow. Everybody be more like Heidi Wilson, please. This is what we need in our Scrabble world. We just need everybody loving every single letter, because why are we playing this game?
Yes, right?
You can't love all of the letters.
Right.
You don't have to love them equally, you know?
No. Yeah.
Like there's a time and a place.
We definitely have
A
favorites.
B is great when you have able words, or if you need
Yeah.
to overlap. The B is fantastic. B-A, B-E, B-I, B-O, B-Y.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
many two-letter words with the B. Let's get some love for the B.
Yeah. Okay, Vera, what does she want? What is she gonna do? Award. There's no.
I think if I had to guess, it would be nice for Vera to spot this sneaky hook on Horny.
Oh, nice.
But she hasn't. Potentially she has, but
Yeah.
doesn't want to
maybe
use
she's
it quite
saving
yet.
Yeah.
This is a good play. It keeps things tight. ADNRT, if you draw a vowel, you might be in some
Yeah.
good luck position.
She might-
But we see Alex still has 5 vowels, so she might draw 2 consonants, which would be really bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Odorant.
perfect. There's so many words. Look how fast she spotted one of them. Tandoor. That's the toughest one. Odorant, Tandoor, tornado.
Tornado.
Donator.
Oh. Yes.
Look at her. Look at her go. And Alex just has to stare at these good looking tiles and then separate the EEO and be like, okay, can I just throw those away? You might just exchange EEO. Like, what do you do here?
What do I do here? Yeah. Probably something like this is what I would do. Just dump a couple vowels and hope to bingo next time.
I'm liking seeing, sort of getting into the head of Alex. I've never seen him play before. He seems to be a lot like me in that he doesn't like exchanging.
Right.
OE does something really nice. It sets up his S.
Yeah.
With OES, he might even draw a double next turn. That stays open. And it might be just enough to justify the slightly worse leave.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what
So
one thing I
now, go ahead.
was just gonna say. I noticed that with a lot of the Nigerian players is that I don't know if it's a lot of them, but certainly Wellington plays through a lot of racks that most people would instantly change, right? Do an exchange. And I love the patience, you know, just watching some of those players play where they can just stay the course, play, keep scoring, and then not hurry to open things up until they have to. It's so fun to watch all kinds of different styles, but that's definitely something I've noticed, like in Wellington's play. Just yeah, he'll play through anything. It's so good. So it's really instructive to watch him play, which I got to do. Anyway, sorry. Well, let's focus on this game.
Look at this though. I've entered the score for this play, but Vera hasn't hit her clock yet. Is she having second guesses about the placement of this?
Mm-hmm.
No, she's probably not happy about it, but it is going to get challenged.
Oh. Oh.
This makes sense. Alex needs to be sure this is a word because he wants to put his
Yes.
S on it.
Yes.
Oh, they need to change the lexicon though.
Yes.
They need to change the lexicon.
I'm sure they'll notice. Okay.
Very good.
I love the challenge cam. Thanks to Art for that. We'll be seeing Art a little bit later, but yes, wordjudge.me, or is that the link?
Say hi to our Let's Play Scrabble extraordinaire, Josh, on screen. Yes, Art will be joining us later for a special announcement. We love this challenge cam. I love that comment by Chris in the chat. So I hate the Bee Gees? No, I love the Bee Gees. They're just not
Nice.
they're separate from Scrabble.
Yeah.
Separate. Maybe I should make like a Bee Gees parody Scrabble song.
Maybe. Yes. Oh, let's do that. That sounds fun. That
Yeah.
sounds amazing. What happened? Are you having trouble adjudicating?
This happens like pretty much fit like every single time that word judges use. Sorry, Art, but I'm a hater. I'm a hater. This happens every single stream. It's so awkward. You gotta have a challenge adjudicator that works 100% of the time,
Yeah.
or at least close to it. I'm sorry, Art, if you're here. I love you, man. We gotta use this. We just have to.
Well, the
Okay,
good
they've
thing
checked
about
it.
this word judge is it's browser based, so you have it all the time. You don't need to have Ziziva installed on your computer, and sometimes you just don't have access
Yep.
to that. So that's the good thing about Art's word judge. But yeah, Ziziva also has a very nice word judge.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's server based, so sometimes the server doesn't work.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Ziziva doesn't use the internet, so it's just an app.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's reasons to use word judge for sure, just not in this context. So donor is the normal word. Donator is
Right.
homophone, homonym,
Huh.
homo something.
Homonym? No. No. Synonym?
Synonym. Okay, we gotta replace word judge and replace Josh Sokol as commentator. That's what we've determined.
No, that's not what we have determined at all.
All right, so this can either be refaces or defaces. I imagine it's going to be defaces.
Can you do refaces? Did you say?
Yeah.
Let's see what it is.
Yeah,
You
let's
show?
try to get that blank cam.
Blank cam.
Blank cam, please. There we
Yeah,
go.
D. Okay.
I'm right every time. Okay, I'm back, Heidi. I'm back as commentator.
Nice.
I was right.
Okay, good. Brian, leave it. Need me a synonym roll. I love synonym rolls.
Great. All right, this is a great game. 161 to 137.
Yep.
Bears drawn the X. There are a couple places to play that for nice points, which tends to happen on open boards.
Yeah.
And she just has to choose. Like, you can underlap Donator. You can play XI.
Mm-hmm.
Play XI here. Set up your S.
Yeah, that's interesting, especially after your opponent just bingoed, getting 7 random tiles. And also using one of the blanks and the S's, so fewer to draw.
She's going to take... That's what I expected her to do. I think this is probably a little bit too... how would you call it? Reserved.
Yeah.
A little bit too patient. I really like that aggressive S setup when your opponent's just drawn 7 fresh tiles. In this case, he does have an S, Alex. But after XI, you wouldn't have had a great play in this particular instance. But I really like that sort of aggressive decision. But Bear's like, I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need no help.
Yeah.
All right. Now, not much. Not much for Alex. Mag plays for a nice score, but a very risky positioning under here.
Oh, Bayog, nice hook. I didn't spot that.
Maybe if you're going there, you play drag. But I think this makes a lot more sense. Take a small point sacrifice, take out this huge scoring spot.
Right.
But will we see, Heidi, the hook?
Yes. I was just gonna say, like, what do you think about setting up that hook you don't have? You just have to do it, maybe? Maybe you're not worried about it? I don't know. There's a lot of O's out, actually, on the board already. 6 O's out already on the board.
Yeah, and it's not going to matter at all as
Yeah.
KAW is coming down. I would have said, I don't care, no matter what. An O hook at the end of a word. Really not a big deal. But Caw coming down.
Yeah.
The second blank now for Alex.
Yeah,
But
so
no
let's
vowels.
see. First of all, are there any 7s in here? I don't see. Striders? No, that's 2 R's.
Ooh,
It's not even
wow.
Oh, wait.
Look at this very quick
Oh,
decision.
okay. Very quick. I definitely would not have played this quickly.
He's playing his 2 unique tiles, the ones he doesn't have duplicates of.
Yeah.
Keeps SSTT, and he's going to need a couple of nice vowels here probably to get something going. I would have liked to see him burn an S. DOS through the O.
Yeah. It's hard though when you have like no vowels. But still, I don't know. Even playing ST maybe or something somewhere. I don't know if that would work, but
yeah, I mean, I understand. You know, that is a spot. Like if Vera had an O, she could have had a big play there. You're opening a double as well, which you might be able to use. You have the T hook for Thorny. There are so many things that are in the favor of the play of drag. The only problem is you really depend on a 2 vowel draw.
Yeah. Although maybe not. Like maybe with the blank, you know, you only need one. You only need to draw 1 vowel.
Maybe.
Because ST, he had the R. No, he played the R. He didn't have the R. But ST has nice synergy, and then so if you start a word or you could start and end with ST, right?
Yeah, there's certainly a number of words that he could have drawn with just 1 vowel.
Yeah.
But it's pretty limited. So playing 3 tiles instead of 2, trying to draw a vowel a little bit harder. Would have been my recommendation there. But look at this. Vera is going to play her highest scoring bingo. She finds this tough to spot SH
Yes, I love
situation. That. Like you might see Glarius and be like, oh, that doesn't fit. But SH coming in clutch.
Yeah.
77 points.
She also could have played it alongside, not that she would, but she has no reason to, but alongside A and Woe, making Say and 2. Oh, no, she doesn't have a T. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, that would have been interesting if we saw an 8-letter word. A natural 8-letter word hit the board.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
No, but this is, right? This is drama we're here for, right?
Yeah.
So, no vowel for Alex, and yet, you're totally right. He didn't need one. He's got tartness through the A of Glarius if he sees it. I like his facial expressions.
Transits.
He's very inquisitive.
Mhm.
Transits also works. Transist. Transist is not a word. I always think that's a word.
Oh,
Just
you had me
transits.
fooled. That sounded good
Tartness.
to me.
Strunts also a word, which,
Wow.
by the way, arrows being valid might come
Mm.
into importance later in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Somebody in chat said they saw a natural 8 get played once the other player was like, challenge. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hilarious.
That's happened.
It does
Happens to the
happen.
best of us. No, Farrah's still ahead by 11 here after her natural bingos of Donator and Clarius and nice scoring plays with the X. And she's drawn a J, and she's
Yeah.
got very nice scoring potential. She's already spotted play through the G of Judge, and she's putting it down. No hesitation. It's a very
Nice.
great play.
Excellent.
You can see how Alex has had both of those blanks, but he's still quite behind here.
Yeah, and someone in the chat pointing out that arrows is irrelevant with all the S's and blanks gone already. So here we go. No more S's or blanks.
Yeah, but 2 V's there are, 3 U's there are.
Yeah.
Farrah has drawn only 2 of them. There's a Q out. Some really ugly stuff. We're looking at those
Yeah.
remaining tiles above Alex's head there.
Yeah.
Viva comes to mind, making DA the center of the board.
Vivat also good, right? I'm just
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, this
Not good,
seems
not
like
good.
the sort of play you want to make no matter what. The problem is, what's next for Alex? He's down a significant amount even after this play. He's going to need some complications to happen. Fair to have some tough wraps,
Oops.
such as this one.
I might have considered, I don't know, I might have considered playing Vita there through the T and transits. The triple.
Oh, interesting. Actually, sorry, he's played Vive, which is a really
Oh.
cool idea. I'm not sure if he's thought this through, but if he just draws the Q now, Trank is going to fit very nicely through this R. So
yeah.
keeping that A to score with, sometimes you make these exceptions. We know the E is a better letter than the A in general, but on closed boards, when you need to score points, overlap, sometimes the A can be stronger.
That's interesting. Yes. Very good point.
Over to Vera. She's got 315 to Alex's 288, and it might look dangerous to play through this R, but as we've mentioned, no S's left, no blanks left.
Mm-hmm.
She hasn't spotted the spot. Bruitz would have played there for a nice 36 points. Instead, she's playing butt. This is a big, big sacrifice on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But speaking of butts, look at those 3 ends.
Oh,
Sink
man.
your teeth into that.
Yikes.
Best play here for Alex is Fratty, F-R-A-T-I. Colin's only word, keeping 3 ends.
Oh, man.
Scoring 45 points. What else do you do here?
Well, I would definitely be looking to play some ends. I don't think that I would even think about a play that doesn't contain at least one end. So yeah, maybe I don't even know. I'm trying to see what, maybe just like in somewhere or something. INN. Yeah, I don't even see anything that would be satisfying to play here. But yeah, Chatty, if you know
nothing satisfying. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And it's worth mentioning that. Ooh.
How is he so good? Oh,
No.
Oh.
Okay, is
gonna
this
say,
going
how
to
does
come
he
off
know
the
that word?
board?
Mm-hmm.
This is a huge score.
Yikes. Yeah.
Vera says
And it's
hold,
5
and
points.
she's like,
So
nope,
yeah,
5
there's no
points,
way.
let's do it. So this is coming off.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right,
Yeah.
will word judge work this time? Predictions in chat. Oh, we're not even getting. Oh, are we getting? There we go. Let's see. Yeah, frame makes a lot of sense. Reframe.
Mhm.
You can frame
Mhm.
again.
Yep.
You can't frame not again.
Right. You can. Yeah. You can't just frame once.
Only frame multiple times. So that's a very unfortunate lost turn.
Yeah.
Vera's gonna have
That's gonna
great
hurt. I think.
compensation for this terrible rack in the form of her opponent scoring no points.
Mhm.
That's still a big spot. She might think maybe Alex has another play there that I have to
Yeah.
block.
Yeah.
So are we going to see something like PU, Heidi? That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that looks good. Nothing that actually uses the same spot.
We might get worried. Am I giving Alex a place to play fraud?
Right.
It's tough.
Tulip.
Yeah, a lot to think about for Vera now.
Yeah.
PU makes a lot of sense.
It does. It does. I don't really.
These are the
see-
3 tiles you want to play with this rack.
Yeah.
But Etui as well, even higher
okay.
scoring.
Yeah, that's good. That looks good.
Yeah, great play.
Nice find. It's one of those words that like you play all the time, and then sometimes like I was totally blind to it there, just because I guess your instinct is to keep the E, and just play off that UI somehow.
Indeed, indeed.
Yeah.
So now no good plays for Alex with this 3 ends. You can still take us out for dinner. DINNA, that's the word. That probably would be
Dinner.
what to
Oh.
do here. Yeah, I had that played on me last year. And I was like, what? Takes an E. So it doesn't mean dinner.
Which I would totally.
I like to
that's
think
what
that it does.
meant.
Yeah, these are tough. These five-letter Collins only words. Especially for most North American players, they started off playing North American lexicon, such as Vera. I don't know what Alex's.
Yeah, we gotta get Alex's
framing has been.
backstory. We don't know much about him.
But he's got some stuff to work with here. He's got the B of butt, that's a lane. He's got potentially this lane, although you need that T to make TAI. Feels like the only remaining hook available. But it's going to be a long way back in this game. It's going to be really tough to come back, especially with the unseen letters not being so good and the 3 ends.
Yeah. Nap. That's rough. I think I'd almost prefer to play just in here. INN from that. Ian Glary.
Yeah, at least this scores some points. But yeah, instead of some food, we're seeing some sleep on the board. And
nice.
very quickly, Vera spotted Equip. Wow, that's beautiful. That's 40 points. It'd be hard to lose after that.
I'm just wondering if I would have played the E there. It's yes, 7 extra points, but I don't know. DLL. I think I might want to keep the E.
Yeah, maybe Quill. Maybe just keep the E for 7 points, but taking a 90-point lead, hard to say no to.
Yeah.
So 5 tiles in the bag exactly. Alex can play 5 tiles here for 50 3 points has been spotted. Flint
Oh,
making all
nice.
these overlaps.
Beautiful. Oh, I love plays like this. It's my favorite. I hope he sees that.
This is the only play that grants him any chance, any practical chance of winning this game, I would say.
It's so
He's
great when
down
you have
too
these.
much to fish.
Yeah, it's great when you have these fantastic plays that are, that anybody can generate. They're all common words, except maybe TT is a little bit more whatever, but yeah, good job.
Yeah, you can see Vera's face like, oh,
That's a lot
that's
of
a lot
points.
of points.
Yeah.
So 53 for this. The lead is now at 37, but look at Vera's
Yeah.
rack.
Yeah, she wasn't
Glued.
worried about keeping that E. Just draw a nice bingo with your DLL leaf. That's amazing.
And it just feels too good to be true. If she sees it, she's going to put it on the board immediately.
Yeah.
But she doesn't need this to win. But yeah, I mean, 94 points. That would be a fantastic way
Yeah.
to finish this game for Vera. Especially look how many points she'd get off of Alex's rack. 12, 16, 38 points. So an 132 point play. You maybe see some 3-point plays, 4-point plays in other sports, but 132. This is why we play Scrabble.
Yeah, exactly.
But look, this is a sort of move. If you see it, you play it.
Yeah.
Every second that Vera doesn't play this word, she's thinking about something else.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's fine. As long as she goes out in 2.
She has lots of time,
Even
though,
if she
so...
doesn't go out in 2, she'll be fine. Yeah. But it's just, again, like I've been in these positions where I'm going through the motions of the end game. And normally those motions, Heidi, are what does my opponent have?
Yeah.
What are they threatening?
Yeah.
What can I do about that?
Yes.
That's what you need to be looking at far before looking at what you have on your rack. Sometimes what's on your rack is completely like aside from the point. Like
Yeah,
besides
exactly.
the point.
Exactly.
The point of the end game is to play like chess. What can my opponent do? How do I respond? How do I prevent?
But
Maybe
I
look
bet
at your
you if-
rack. And I've done this before. So many times. I look at my rack, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Like I basically have to apologize to my opponent. Like, oh, I have a big one, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
exactly. Yeah. I wasn't slow rolling you. But I think if she just alphabetizes her rack or whatever, however she sorts her rack, if she ever does, I don't know if she ever does, but if she would just do that, I'm sure the word would jump out at her immediately. She knows a lot of words, Vera. So.
Yeah, and imagine being in Alex's situation if he tracks
Yeah.
and he sees what she has, and then he sees Collude. You're just gonna be like, please don't hurt me. I hope I'm wrong, kind of thing.
Yeah. And then, like, will he give some kind of tell, like, oh man, once you realize, like, I'm a very expressive person, so I don't think anything is, a surprise for my opponent when it happens. Like, they know if I have good letters or bad letters, or so it's terrible. I need to learn.
So there we go. Alphabetize. That's step 1, you said.
Yeah.
She's organizing the letters in a way that we tend to do to try and remember words. But this is just a common English word. It's through shuffling you'll find this, most likely.
Yeah.
Again, she's probably already looking at this bottom row. How do I play here, score here, try to go out in 2 turns?
Yeah, the only reason why I was thinking that that the alphabetizing would help is just to put you back in the mindset of looking for bingo, right? Not necessarily that she couldn't find it by shuffling her tiles or whatever, but we know that she had could set up on the rack, so she might have been fixated on shorter plays. Now that she's got the rack all alphabetized, it's a new canvas, right? So she can start looking for 7s.
Yeah, for sure. I would say in positions like these, it's good to do your diligence. You see that Alex has the letters that he has, and you have to find plays for him too. Ionize being mentioned, that is 50 points. Vera only up 37. Can she survive that? Only if she goes out in 2 or blocks it. So first thing you're looking at is plays there that, block. She's looking at code. The problem with this play is I don't think that goes out in 2.
Yeah.
It blocks her play of dull from the D of donators.
Right.
But yeah, plays down here. That's where you're looking at. And any play basically that goes out in 2 here is going to win for her. And that's what you want to attach yourself to.
Right.
If you have a play that wins, then you can look for better.
Yeah.
You need to be comfortable.
Yeah.
But when you start looking for these moves, Heidi, this is where I'm worried that Vera's just not going to see collude.
Yeah.
Again, if the scores were closer, if she was down, this would be a must find. But she doesn't need to find this. It's obviously her best play by a mile.
Right.
But she just needs to win this endgame. And Alex, his body language to me signals that he pretty much knows that he's lost, but how badly is he lost? It feels like he's just like, please, please don't see collude, please.
Yeah.
But I'd be very curious to know what he's thinking.
Yeah. She did. I think if she was, shuffling her tiles more, it might jump out at her. Sometimes that happens, even if you're not looking for it. Then it lands on your rack, and you're like, oh yeah, that's a word. But yeah, she's not. Doesn't look like she's thinking about bingling at all.
Yeah.
I have to bring in my commentator.
Sure,
I was just gonna say I have to bring in my commentator magic, where I say she's definitely not seeing it now after this long, and then after I say that, they usually find it.
I think it's gonna be incredible if she finds it at this point. She's already spent 6.5 minutes on this turn, more than half of her remaining time.
She just needs to.
But she is.
Yeah, now she's
shuffling. Dolce, she's found. That's the best place she's found so far.
Yeah. Keep shuffling.
It doesn't go out in 2. This is tough. But Vera just needs to make a good move here. If she plays a phony, that's when she's going to lose the game. So she just has to be sure. And so you're really just not thinking about whether you have a bingo here. It's just not at all. You just have to see it. Because you're just not thinking about that at all. You're in an end game. You know what to do in an end game.
Yeah. She knows what he has. She knows, she can't let him get a massive Zed play. Like, do we have Oyes for a lot of points somewhere, or something like that.
It's just such a shame, right? Because any of these plays that she's making, she can't be 1,000% sure they're going to win her the game.
Right. Yeah.
That's why she's taking so long. Because maybe she's missed a huge play that he has.
Yeah.
She needs to either ensure she can go out in 2 and outrun huge plays.
Yeah.
Or score enough to outrun them. But if she sees something that goes out in 2, I think that's what she'll do. She's so close to it. Oh my gosh, tantalizing. This is giving me so much panic.
Somebody pointing out clue would work.
Doled from the D of donators. keeping CUL. But
Right,
she's
yes,
shaking her
right,
head. She's
right.
like, this only goes out in one spot.
I just want to see her.
Ooh.
I just want to see her accidentally put them in that order and then see if she sees notices. Okay, clue's good. Clue's good.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, I think she's gonna be satisfied with this one. Yeah.
Good job.
So this leaves outs in multiple spots. So she
Yeah.
plays it.
Good job.
Yeah, good job, and also good for Alex. He's not gonna lose this game by 170.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, his best play loses the game by 42 or 52, excuse me. So that's 120 points of spread. If this were a longer tournament, it would matter a lot more.
Yeah.
His best play now is just Oye from this O.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, tough one. Very tough one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're obviously going to get things moving a little bit faster after this game. I'm pretty sure pretty much everyone's done at this point.
Yeah.
After that very long-winded drama in the last game. Still not sure if we're sticking with the CSW division. Doesn't really matter. This is just a fun one-day local tournament. Doesn't have loads of grandmasters waiting to show their stuff on stream. We're going to be switching back to the North American Lexicon. Caleb Pittman versus Crane Spanier.
Ooh, that should be a fun
That's
game
a very
to watch.
nice matchup.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you
And
challenge
Alex-
Untiny? Yeah. Never mind. It's not even available. I was just looking at that.
It's
spot.
not. I mean, yeah. I'm trying to answer your question. Should I, or do I get? You said never mind.
Yeah, I said never mind. It's too silly.
Untiny. That's not that silly. There's weirder words.
There definitely are weirder words. Like there are so many words that I'm like, why is that in? But this really common word is not in there. But anyway, whatever. We play with the lexicons we're given.
Indeed. So, Vera took, I think, almost 10 minutes on
Wow.
that move, but Alex is not going to take that long. Playing Z32. Shout out to all of our Americans celebrating their Thanksgiving. The only time I'm going to say Z unless someone plays it again. Old for 10 is Vera's outplay, 440 to 386 final. Let's listen to the overhead.
She could have played it on Owo. Is that more points? 2, 3, 4, 8. 14.
Okay.
So 440?
Yeah.
And 386 for me?
Yep. Good game.
Good game.
Thank you.
All right.
You almost had me there. If Frayne was good, I would have been.
What's that?
If Frayne had been good.
Yeah, I think it was freight probably.
Yeah.
But I had 3 ends, so I needed to try to get rid of at least one of them.
I played all the U's except with the Q, but then I luckily was ready for
No,
me
that
there.
was well played.
Thank you.
Just perfect.
I wasn't sure.
Right.
E-U-L-C-E, Dolce.
Dulce. It's one of those words where
It was like I'm not going to work, or D-O-L-C-H. And I thought, no, I can't risk it.
yeah, Dulce Lanche. I don't know. It might be.
Okay.
It might be. But
All right. So do we hand in a slip? Okay. Thank you. So
All right. Nice. Another, not drama-filled post game. we're at a majority now of just normal, totally fine
Normal.
post game Canadian complimenting each other. But I think we're gonna go right through to the next round if you're okay with that, Heidi.
Yeah, maybe I could let you hold down the fort while I do a quick health break, but yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't think we need to take a break.
Take like let's just take a couple of minutes then,
You want to
and get the
okay.
players, and we will be
just 1
with
minute.
you
1 minute break would be fine.
very, very soon. Yeah, small break.
Okay.
Okay. See you guys in just a bit.
Be right back, guys. Do the code names one of these days. I keep promising, but someday soon I'm gonna do the code names. Maybe Josh had to take a quick break himself. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all. We were experimenting with this streaming thing, so I was trying to get stream together with Josh, but I think I lost it, closed the window or something, so I was trying to get to merge chat and stuff, but it's hard to watch all the chats anyways. So if you say something and I didn't see it, I'm sorry. Sorry if you're talking to me and I'm ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you. Come to Nova so you can see you. Oh my god, are you gonna be playing? I never go there, but that's in like, is it in January? I don't know. First season life. Yay. 1297 rated. Wow. I feel like you should be better than that. I feel like you're gonna crush it in that division. Right? Pretty sure. You've only played one time. Oh my god. Josh is asking me if the audio is good for my Twitch. It is, right? Audio is fine. Seems like it's fine. I don't know. Nobody said anything. But yeah, anyways, I wish I could go, but I don't think I will be able to. I would love to go to that tournament, but it's a lot. Oh, my voice is low? Oh, yeah, just be right back into the phone. Maybe I just need to adjust that. Oh, it will be good when the game starts. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I could probably blow back that music. Just for now, till we start again. Okay. It's always been loud? Okay. Okay. Like every place. Yeah, that's true. I find that. I do find that. We can do standing. Okay. So Caleb will be first, Crane going second. Okay. I'm gonna cut back here for you, I think. Okay. I'll get the volume back up so you'll be able to hear it when it starts.
Ready? Welcome back to American Blanksgiving. I'm in Montreal, here with Heidi, Ottawa. Got a tournament in Ajax, Ontario, on the outskirts of Toronto, being played in honor of blanks. We love blanks, don't we, Heidi?
Yeah, it's too bad we didn't have some special, as somebody sort of suggested in the chat earlier, some kind of special thing that would happen when the blanks got played or something. Or drawn.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. But let's look at standings. We got some updated standings for you guys. 2-1 is Chris Sykes after losing to Heather on stream in the first round. He's bounced back. Heather in second. So all things considered, I think those are the top 3 seeds. And they're in 1, 2, and 3 in the NWLA division. So, all right, looking good. What is next? Let's look at other divisions if we have them. Because there's 3 divisions right now, 2 NWL and 1 Collins.
Oh,
Greg! So Greg is in first place, 3-0, but it's a long term and 7 games. Gotta hold on. He's doing great though. 3-0 plus 163 in clear first place in Division B. And for Collins, let's see what's happening. Is Prashant in the lead? He was by far and away top seed coming in, but he's in 4th place with a very low spread. So looks like Abdul destroyed him in the first round. If I'm getting the math right, that's crazy. Well, got some work to do. But Abdul in clear first place, 240 points ahead of his next opponent. Great. All right. So our next round, Caleb Pittman, Crane Spanier. Great matchup, Heidi. What do you have to say about this one?
Yes, I've seen Caleb play only a couple of times too, but I don't know. Crane is a really fun player. I think he's very creative and knowledgeable, and I think he likes he knows a lot of like longer words. I don't know. He's just a very interesting player to watch. So this should be a fun one.
I think it will be. So Caleb to go first. Yeah, both great players, great personalities as well.
Yeah.
And Caleb's just been on quite the upswing in the hunt, and an immediate blank draw for him. That is very good news. Did he come up through
school Scrabble? Caleb?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
I think the story is that he used to work at the same job as Josh.
Oh, okay.
Greenway.
Yes. Cool. Very cool.
And Scrabble through that. We see the exchange EEEO keeping ER blank. And then we see an exchange 7. Did you see the letters that Crane had?
I did not see that. That was way too fast. Maybe one of our chat people saw it.
Yeah, Caleb has to sort through like the 80 bingos he probably has playable right now. No, not 80, but probably has like 35 bingos on this rack. Aaiioy. Okay, well, that seems like a very sensible decision then.
Yeah.
And look how quickly. Wow.
Nice.
All right. We're seeing Roseate be played.
Roseate? Is it
And
Roseate? I don't know. I always say.
maybe it's
I don't know.
Roseate. Roseate. I don't know. But it's a very quick play. It takes no hooks. It's kind of defensive. You just want to make a play fast here. This is very mature. Like Caleb, you could be sorting through all of your options, be like, oh, I could play B rates, I could play beaters, I could play air rates, I could play D rates. I mean, I could go on and on and on and on here, but you just have to play something.
Yeah, and I
wasting
don't.
it.
Yeah, I don't think I would have been able to play that fast. Like I said before, with all the possibilities, like you say, it would have taken a while. Sometimes it's fun to go through them too, just to see how many you can generate. But yeah, it's not a good thing when you have it. You just play sometimes, and then another
Totally
nice draw
right.
from him. Yeah.
Yeah, great draw from Caleb. So this is a very, very moment already in this game. Paying us the opportunity to bingo back. It might not look it.
Excuse me.
You're looking
Sorry.
at over words. You're maybe
Mhm.
sneezing at your tiles a little bit, like Heidi is here. But out brave is a word, and it plays through the A
Oh yes,
already on the
nice.
board, and he spotted it.
Oh
Look
my
at the
God.
content. Look at the
Yes.
content. Boom. But look what's about to
Oh
happen.
man! Oh
If
my
Caleb
God!
has studied this rack, he is
Oh my God!
about to score a huge 118 points.
Oh my God. Smiling.
This is somewhat high probability. I don't know how far Caleb's gotten in his bingo
Right.
study, but
Right.
head to lows is 118
Oh man.
points.
Wow. Well, he did win the Canadian Blanksgiving, 6-1. He beat Max 2 out of 3. And so yeah, we expect him to see this.
Is this play on hold? I think it is. This is brutal. If you're not how brave is a word, you not only want to challenge it, because if it's not a word, it just comes off and you're in a fantastic position. But if it is a word, then you know you can hook it. So Caleb
Yeah.
here has a really brutal decision to make. Is he going to decide this is valid? And is he going to play
Oh,
Pedalos? That's the second step, but he's seen
Okay.
leopards.
Okay.
So he would be taking a huge sacrifice here.
Oh.
Play for 65 points. No, I just don't think he's studied Pedalos.
Yeah, it's a hard spot for sure. I mean, it's a hard word to know, I think.
We'll see. We'll have to hear from him, but he's in a fantastic position anyway.
Yeah.
129 to 76, especially with that post bingo Q draw. Caleb's in the driver's seat here.
So how much did the leopard score? I'm wondering, since he didn't know the pedalos or whatever, is it worth it to just play something making out braved? Like, even if you're not bingoing? I don't know, to block off that crazy volatile spot now? I guess it's not as volatile because he's played leopards, but...
Yeah, if you have the, knowledge of the words, if you know that outbrave is a word, you know it's a verb, things get a lot easier. Even if you don't know the word pedalos or you don't see it, your decision gets a lot easier. It might be worth hooking onto it, but I don't know if Caleb's going to touch this word unless he has to.
Right. They're playing very quickly, eh?
Yeah, very confidently. So queer coming down, this is the only decent Q play, or only Q play at all that was available here. or crane in this lexicon. So although it does create a very dangerous hook, there's already a huge S hook on the board. So that triple being opened doesn't really mean
Yeah.
anything at the
Yeah.
moment.
I think somebody in the chat, by the way, is telling us that it looks like it's pronounced roseate, something like that.
That's what I said.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
sorry.
now it can get extended for 33 points. It was mentioned. Roseately
Roseate
is a word. It's probably not the best play here, sadly, for those that like
Okay.
content.
Yes.
If Caleb played that with that knowledge, maybe he knew that this extended this way. He'd be very tempted to add the ly here, but it's probably, I mean, all of his best plays hook the D onto outbreak.
Yeah.
So we're going to see another instance of whether he is going to be confident enough to play that.
Yeah. Yeah, do it.
I mean, he could just be thinking about this. Body
Yeah,
here.
I know, but body
Or
looks
body
so
here,
good.
blocking the triple.
Oh. Yeah, I know. He's not gonna
But I
play
feel
that.
like at that point, you probably played flawed.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
going for it. And of course, Crane's just like, yeah, that's fine. That's the word.
Yeah.
So pressure's off now.
Well,
This could have
ideally,
just
somebody
been,
pointing out.
yeah, bodily.
Yeah.
This could have been, it could have been just pedalos. That could have been the only issue last turn
Yeah.
for Caleb.
Yeah.
You could have decided outbrave was a word, that it was a verb, but just not seen pedalos or deposal. All right, over to Crane now with a really weird looking rack. But he can just play through this E of Leopards. He's got a nice play of mugged available,
Yeah.
keeping the Z.
That looks
I
nice.
don't really see anything better than that.
Yeah. And WL,
And if
so
you're just
no
joining,
Z-bomb available.
exactly. I was going to say that. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Not possible. No, that's why we're working together. You know what's going on. But yeah, this is Blanksgiving, the American version, still in Canada. I know every time I say that, you just love the pun, Heidi. Your favorite.
Yeah, it's growing on me.
So now that the dust is starting to settle on this board, it's not even close to settled yet, but got this huge spot here, this huge spot here. The J might score huge here, but instead we're seeing Gem. Okay, so a small play here, 24 points for Crane. I feel like this was a missed opportunity to get rid of a lot of junk.
Yeah. Yeah, mugged would have been so nice to, like you say, just gets rid of so many ugly tiles. I mean, they're all beautiful in their own right, but sometimes together, they're not quite as attractive.
All right, we're seeing a reversal of ideals here as aplasia is in play for Caleb Pittman.
Yeah.
This is a ridiculous 3A word that he's not going to spot.
Oh, alas, he's not going to spot it.
Too bad, but he's still in a fantastic position against Crane Spanier. 210 to 128 in this third round of 7. Ajax, Ontario. Crane fighting from behind. I think it's time to do something about this spot here.
Yeah.
But what?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what is he gonna do?
Muted?
Yeah.
I mean, everything is just awful now that he's kept such
Yeah.
difficult to work with stuff. Zoom, yeah, that's an option. Zoom for 30. That deals with the spot.
Oh my
Zomagod.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, Crane.
Man, yeah, it's going to be a lot to come back from here for Crane. Still a blank out. Caleb hasn't drawn it yet. What he has drawn is the X. That's going to score pretty nicely on this board.
Yes.
Tough position for Crane. He's finally taking some time.
He's very close to expirate, isn't he? Expirate? Is that a word? Expire? Maybe not.
Pretty sure that's valid in Collins.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. Look at his facial expression, Caleb.
Okay.
I love it. He's looking at the camera. He's like, what is going on this board? Crazy. This is a fun game. Probably for both players. Right now, Crane is probably not having the time of his life. But so far, this game's been pretty cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, will the X come down for Caleb Pittman? Dangerous to play XI here. And oh, look at that reaction. I.
Oh, man.
Is the draw. That is just not good. I am so sorry, Crane. It'll happen.
Oh, expirate currently not into Collins. Needs the hyphen.
Oh, X-Pirate. Yeah, that's how it's pronounced.
X-Pirate.
X-Pirate.
Okay.
Yeah, little does Caleb know, Crane's tiles are abominable. Abominable is an abomination. Abominable. Yeah, I think that works.
Yeah.
Proud of that one. Until someone calls me out on it.
Sounds
But
good.
yeah, where do you play your X for something safe? Rex? Or Prex through this R, I guess, isn't that dangerous. You need an I or U to hook and hit the triple.
Right.
But the best play here seems to be the extremely cool Rappee, Rappee.
Oh, nice.
That would be
not
really
a common
nice.
word, though, I don't think. But
Not at all. Yeah.
But if it's a 7, maybe you've seen it before. I don't know. Like, does it make a 7?
Yeah.
Rappies?
Yep. But that's ridiculous.
It is.
So expires. Oh no, expire now, not expired. Looks like quite a good play actually.
Oh.
But he's just gonna play Rex, try to draw a consonant. Lots of N's left. If you draw an N, he's got a huge chance of hitting a bonus.
Yeah.
Rex for 26. It's a good play.
Yeah. I like keeping the P too for the leave.
Yeah. Very much helps. The Crane now is looking at playing digit underneath the B and the O. The body odor of body. Also play GID in that same spot. GUID. IIT is pretty ugly, but it can go more than IU. He's got opportunities to score alongside this X long term.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or even the
ugly
U.
position.
Yeah.
The definition that I see for Rappee, Rappee, is moist English snuff of the 18th and 19th centuries.
It's very specific.
Pardon? So ZD, the most balanced move that Crane had in the position, keeps 2 vowels, 2 consonants, all unique, and opens part of the board. This is a good decision. Now let's see Caleb's play finding in action. Can he spot 43 points? Repave. is through these disconnected
Oh.
E's.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Trying to think about what else might distract me on this board so that I wouldn't see that. Be thinking about trying to play alongside it on the other side, the X, just to take out the triple, or maybe, yeah, something like that, parv, yeah.
Yeah, playing next to the X, I'd look for plays. I just don't see anything that
Yeah.
starts an I, ire.
Yeah, that's
Not doing
gonna be
that.
worth it there.
So this is how we sort through our positions. We look at spots on the board, scoring spots, and we use that. Nope. Look at another scoring spot. I mean, next to ZD, play Paver, Arv. Those are pretty good options. Yeah, this scoring spot is kind of hidden.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Very nice, though. Be very, very nice to spot this.
Jipper,
Yeah, you
like
could
that
also,
that P there, yeah, that looks also inviting.
yep. But what do we say about letters? They're all beautiful, but
They are.
the V is one of the least beautiful ones.
I don't know. I like the V.
I want to kind of use my V to play defense here, potentially long term, but
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
yeah, maybe Giver instead of Paver. There's still all 6 N's
Oh,
unseen.
yeah.
So playing Paver or Parv, probably even better because this doesn't take any hooks. You're likely to draw that ING, and we'll see if that actually helps him. Heidi, what do you think? Is he going to draw an ING bingo that plays?
Well, the plays is the tricky part, right? So I don't know. I think it's going to be hard to find an ING to put an ING bingo on this board. That's my prediction. Even if you draw it, you won't be able to play it.
I agree with that. You see a double I, a T and E, an
Okay.
N. There's an N.
Oh.
There's a third I. Wow. So both players at some point in this game completely undeservingly drawing 3 I's. Train had his play of Voight Clock. Wanted to play that here, I assume. Now he's looking at just playing Koi. His best option here is ridiculous. 2 Greeks. Tugriks through the
Wow.
disconnected tiles.
Wow.
This is a much more normal decision.
Yeah.
23 points. 194 to 269. Caleb to deal with this rough draw. Oh my god. Train's duplicated his DFU.
Yes.
I'm trying to imagine what you would be saying if you were live streaming and drawing these racks, Heidi.
Hey, I've been trying to channel you a lot more and be like zen and like I'm attracting all the good energy and all the good tiles towards myself. Trying not to complain as much.
Oh, this is a great decision, by the way, for Caleb. He's taking care of that triple. He should probably just play Ignite there, but in T, playing fewer tiles, trying to draw another N, just taking out the triple makes a lot of sense. The best way to deal with these racks, Heidi, is be like, what in the world is this? Okay, let's go, puzzle time. That's how you do it. You obviously have to address the elephant in the room, which is like, what the heck do I have on my rack?
Yeah.
Then actually answer the question. What do I have?
Yeah. Yeah, like it looks like
the
even
answer
though
is absolutely nothing.
well, I don't know. Like I feel like okay, maybe I just think this way because I play Collins where there's a lot more hooks for like 2-letter words that are options or whatever, but when I see that, I start looking for like lucrative overlaps and things, right? So I don't necessarily think it's the end of the world.
Yeah. Well, some people think it's the end of the world. That's hilarious. I think I said elephant, but Duvet is the highest score here for Crane. If he
Okay.
wants 18 points. Otherwise, he's looking at playing Dud, or he's probably looking at playing Dude.
Yeah.
And it's basically saying, like, dude, what is this?
What about Good though?
Dude would have been better.
Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe he's keeping that G for that N, those unseen N's. Caleb has not drawn an N. Instead, he's drawn EEOY. So I don't know what's
Got
happened.
blank.
This game started off so incredible. Now, finally, we're seeing some action in that blank, yes, but the last turns for both these guys has been like kind of sad. I guess Parv was fine. Things have slowed down a lot. Caleb's still in the huge advantageous position here.
Can you spell yogi?
Yes,
Y-O-G-E-E?
Yes, you can, but G-O-E not valid in this lexicon.
Right. G-O-E, right, yeah.
This is a tough one. A lot of Caleb's plays here will just open the board in a way he does not want to do.
Right.
Maybe play Gooey?
Gooey. Oh, that's interesting. But doesn't that open? There's already an E open anyway, but...
Yeah, it opens, just not super...
Not dangerously?
Super dangerously. But yeah, I mean, you kind of just want to address this lane here.
Right.
But how? O-Y? That can't be it. He's looking at E-Y-R-E. That's a good option too. Better version of GUI. Untriplicating the E's.
Oh yeah, that looks interesting.
Not a lot of vowels left, so Caleb's probably okay with keeping a bunch of vowels.
Right.
I wonder what Crane's thinking, because he does have unblockable bingos on this board.
Yeah.
Multiple spots for them. How do you approach these positions, Heidi, when you have these blank racks? You want to be looking for bingos, but you also want to be looking for bingos in multiple spots, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Because once that happens, once you see that your bingos can't be blocked, it's just a sense of relief.
It's totally, that's exactly it. And it's, it's indescribable really when you're behind like this and you know you have to bingo, and you know that normally when you get into a position like this, your opponent, all they're thinking about is making sure there is no place for you to bingo, right? So when you do get in finally have a bingo that plays is going to play no matter what, it's such a relief.
Yeah, and what I like most about knowing that I have options no matter what, now I can just expand my search.
Yes.
You don't stop.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, well, this is the worst that it could ever be, because I'll play outgone.
Yeah.
So Ire coming down, very nice find, showcasing what makes these up-and-coming players so strong.
Yes.
Even without the word knowledge that Crane has, Caleb's play finding, his understanding is top-notch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I wonder, so he's going with tongues?
Probably a D.
Will he do
Probably making the blank a D. Let's look at that blank slip. And Caleb's reaction is showing that, all right, it's a game now. You're going to be down 32 after this.
Yeah.
But Caleb, with not much to do. But look at what's unseen, Heidi. There are 7 vowels, 18 consonants.
Oof.
Is Crane going to draw a vowel? Yes. Is he going to draw a second
Oh,
vowel?
look at that.
That would be fantastic.
Shoji.
And he
Oh,
draws 3.
wow, nice.
3 out of 7 vowels. That is an incredibly important key draw for Crane Spanier.
Mm.
This is a game. Caleb has to block that D. Hodge, at the very
Right.
least, Hadj is huge. Crane's already spotted it, lined it up. You have to block this. But how? Gadi. That's what Caleb's looking at. 18 points. Can't feel good. But it does the right thing.
Yeah.
And if you can just
Yeah,
keep
it's-
vowels,
Yeah.
it'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. And he did
Continue to
have 3,
play
so that
maybe
was-
just... Yeah, sorry. He is playing 2 out of 5 vowels, but for the next few moves, I think max 1 vowel a turn is what you want
Yeah.
to do.
Or bingo? Maybe you don't want a bingo. This is an interesting question. What if he drew a bingo and it was playable? He would just play it automatically, or might he think maybe not?
Yeah, I think if you draw a bingo in Caleb's shoes, it's pretty much game over. He's up 50. But
Okay.
for Crane, he might need a bingo still in this position. Oh. That's a sad sounding
Oh,
dog.
yeah. I don't know. But then,
The
you know, I
dog
let him
cam.
in, and then he cries to get out, so.
So I think by far the best play here for Crane would be to play Hodge.
Yeah.
And why is that such a good play? It sets up SHE plays,
Mm-hmm.
sets up Haji plays,
Yeah.
and keeps 2 vowels.
Yeah.
And after, if he's able to use Haji and Caleb doesn't have one of the 2 remaining eyes,
Yeah.
then he'll be able to come back in this game potentially without a bingo.
Right. Yeah, I like that idea.
It's not
a lot.
easy.
No, it's definitely not.
Crane has the opportunity. We know that Caleb doesn't have an eye. Crane does not know that. The play of Gadi, I was thinking, what does my opponent have after a play of Gadi? An eye is the first thing I think of.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Which makes, Hodge very much more difficult to play.
I think you have to go for it. A very, very tense situation. Caleb's feeling good. He's up 50, but okay. We're seeing Haji like this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is a sacrifice of 9 points.
Okay.
But if he's struggling, if Caleb can't make good plays, Crane still has a good chance. He's drawn another vowel. He's drawn a second eye. But that's not a good rack.
No, it's not.
Wow. All right, so Caleb's looking for plays, but he's also looking at what's unseen. Very few vowels, no E's. He has the last E. He has the last T. And these are the sorts of things that are so important at this stage of the game. Can I do something that sets my letter up that my opponent cannot have?
Mm-hmm.
Always want to be looking for those killer blows.
And what do you think about this play? I was just gonna say this play.
Fantastic.
Yeah, looks great.
The only issue with this play, Heidi, is that this S hook now
Oh right, yeah.
will be used immediately. Or maybe in the future if Crane sets up a new spot to go, or even if he doesn't, might be hard for Caleb to inhibit that lane he just created.
Right.
They're going to correct the scores. Let's think about this position. This is a bingo lane. This is a bingo lane. It's H, I guess. It's somewhat of a lane. This K, less so. These are the resources, the lifelines that Crane Spania needs to hang on to.
Mm-hmm.
Try to hit something.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Trying to imagine what he could go for. Those are not.
I mean, it's crazy to think about this play, but just win? Setting up the S and the O? The only letter that I see that goes there in the unseen pool is that E that we know Caleb has.
Yeah.
But one of the, I guess, high-level strategies in positions where you're down like this is you think about what you don't want your opponent to have in general.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And you add that as a justification for making a play. So if I were to play win, say, well, if he has the E, I'm screwed. I'd also think about if he has the E, that's probably the best letter he could possibly have in this pool. And I'm in pretty bad shape if he has it anyway.
Right. Right. It's hard
This
to
is
do those.
Very tactical. Yeah, go ahead.
Just hard to do those kinds of calculations, like the risk reward sort of calculations at this point in the game when you're behind. But like you say, you have to be very optimistic, right? Because you always want to give yourself the best chance to come back and take it. So yeah, but it's tricky, like, because like you say, if he plays that and you know he just opens up an easy scoring spot for his opponent. That doesn't feel good when it actually happens, right? But then when it works out, you're the hero, so it's got to decide.
Yeah, it's true. It just feels so good when something like that works out, but it does feel somewhat unlikely.
Yeah.
But now I'm thinking, Heidi, the play of Cog, to me, that's potentially a good sign. Obviously, Caleb could have a lot of things with that play, but knowing he can't have the last S, Crane has that.
Right.
Feels like maybe he's struggling with having enough vowels. Maybe I can do something that would normally be really bad, like play Whinish, score 24 points, and catch Caleb with consonants, and then potentially just come back and score massively on the next move.
Yeah, the problem with Cog is that it scored a lot of points, right? So whatever you have, like, that's always going to be an appealing option, I think. Whatever you're holding, so maybe you can't infer as much from that play as you might normally.
Yeah, definitely. You can't know for sure, but in positions where you're down a lot or you're down big, you have to be hopeful.
Yes.
But that play that Crane just about put on the board, that is not a hopeful play. That blocks so much that he's reconsidering. So while Crane is deliberating here, a big reminder to stay tuned after this game. There's a lunch break. We won't be going away. We have a big reveal planned for you guys. Art Moore will be joining us. Art organizes every year the biggest tournament in North America, Scrabble Players Championship. And in the last few years, it's taken a long time to announce the next year's location. So the tension is high. People want to know where their tournament is so they can start planning months ahead next summer. As Wino comes down. So Art will be here to tell you guys the big reveal. Tell you where so much of North American Scrabble is going to convene. So don't go anywhere after this game.
Yep.
Caleb's got to be happy to see that play at the board.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I mean, look at the unseen pool now. ACFF, ILNNN, RRSU. There's 6 tiles in the bag. Caleb's counting. Very common thing to do at this stage of the game. Make sure you know what's left, how many tiles are left. You start to know a little bit more what the shape of your opponent's tiles are, what they're kind of likely to look like, what the threats are. That's a tough position for someone that only has 7.5 minutes. But Caleb's got to feel pretty good about this one, Heidi.
Yeah, I think so. It's funny the perspective, eh? You're like, he only has 7.5 minutes, and I'm like, he has 7.5 minutes. So much time, because I never have probably this much time at the end of the game. So yeah, I know you need a lot of time to work things out, but 7 minutes to me seems a lot, especially given your Mun dailies. They're 6 minutes, although those are void, so you don't have to worry about phoning.
All right. Putt coming down.
Okay.
That's a great play. Again, great recognition. You really don't want to play off your vowels. They are so important.
Yeah.
This stage of the game.
And it also removes that, like, Crane's ability to do the same sort of thing, right? If he's stuck with a bunch of consonants.
Yeah, play like fun or fur was in the cards.
Yeah.
That is exactly what Crane would have wanted to play. Fun in that spot, probably.
Yeah.
But now it's time for Crane to do something. He's down 70 points. 4 tiles in the bag. He has one chance to set himself up for a potential win. How does he do that? How does he set up his S? So many options available.
Yeah.
Which ones are the most foolproof? What are you looking at here, Heidi? Is there any way you see of setting your S up, trying to bingo out?
I think I would be looking, yeah, I guess he doesn't have any unique letter that, you know, he can't create a hook that he has kind of thing. So yeah, maybe just, I don't know. I was looking at Finn down beside par, but that doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Wondering about, I don't know. See, I'm looking at, I don't even know what he'd be going for. So for the bingos, I'd have to like sit and look and see like what could I possibly draw that would give me a bingo to go out, and then how do I make that happen? And it might take me a lot more time to figure it out. So I don't know. Do you have a play? Do you have a play that does it?
Well, if Crane can just draw that E again, it's just very nice for him. He'll have decent opportunities. The problem now is that after the play of Wino, Caleb's just going to block any setup that Crane tries to make, so he needs to probably rely on drawing something through the H or through the K, which is a pretty big ask. You kind of need the E for both of those situations. You could maybe try to play if, draw something here, maybe in the same spot, set up this lane, make it a little bit hard on Caleb. Instead, we're seeing man. So playing those tiles that Crane wanted to play earlier.
I kind of really like your idea of if. That looks good. I don't know. Then you're only drawing one more tile, and you know can't draw 2 consonants. I don't know.
So it looks so close to bingo through that K, but I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it'll happen for Crane.
Yeah.
Caleb has an unplayable 7-letter word of Laween.
Yes.
But he has to be careful here. He just wants to block as much as he can. Unseen to him, nothing really that dangerous, but he knows his word knowledge is not as good as Crane's.
Right.
He knows there might be something lurking. So what
Yeah.
do you choose to block here? You have to block something.
Yeah.
Or
And I think,
will he choose to play off one tile? There's
Yeah.
still 2 in the bag. Caleb has 1 more turn to not empty the bag. Is he just going to drop a tile for 10 points?
yeah. I think you make a good point there, that can really affect you if you know that, you know, your knowledge of the words is not that great, or not as good as, not nearly as strong as the person sitting across from you. It makes it very difficult. You can get super paranoid about, you know, words that could be in there that you don't know, right? So it makes it a lot harder to make plays, because you get afraid to, you know, to do anything almost. So yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky to play. This is why we have to learn all the words. We have to study.
Yeah, it's a tough one. So it's definitely not feeling totally secure for Caleb, but he seems calm. He seems cucumber-like.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, the 1 tile in the bag is the R, and this looks like a good
Okay.
play if.
Yeah. So what you
But
wanted him to do last time? Yeah.
he's going to draw that R, and that's not what he needed.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know if he could have drawn something with the E. But he's got to try something.
Yeah. I wonder, did he have better chances? Like, so if he'd played if last turn instead, he probably still wouldn't have anything now, right? Played FN, so yeah.
Yeah, there was a crazy possibility that was mentioned in chat of going for Franklin.
Ooh.
Do that K.
Wow.
And he would have had to play just the S off for that.
Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be hard to do.
Yeah, but it looks like it's over here. Caleb can't really lose. He maybe doesn't know that. But yeah, it's 2 unplayable 7s. That's just part of the game. If you
Yeah.
can't play your 7-letter words and you're ahead of bingo, that's a good sign. That means you
Yeah.
played good defense.
Yes, exactly.
Nope. Caleb drops his score sheets on the camera. He's gonna play Hawk. CAULK,
sure.
keeping EIN. That'll be about it for this game.
Good game. Apologize for my lack of insight there, that game. I'll try to do better next time. I was just at a loss this time. I'm like, I don't know what you do. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes, you know, you can see everything, all these different possibilities, and then other times your brain's just like, no, I'm not doing this right now.
Sure. So, once again, if you're just joining, we have a huge announcement. Much of the reason for the hype of the stream is that we finally have an answer to where is the 2026 SPC going to be held.
Are we finding
More
out
will be with
before the break or after the break? I thought after.
during the break.
Oh, during the break. Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So Sin coming down for 22. And Caleb to go out in multiple spots. Cine, Line, Nevi. Great options for him. And you can be happy with this win. Played very well. Played some good defense. Drew some good tiles. And 14 points, 426 to 348. Caleb takes this one. Let's listen to the overhead mic.
Plus 8, 416.
I had myself at 418 before, and then another 8. So I was at 426.
We beat it the 358, right? And you got 22.
Yeah.
380. And you got 14.
I got 10 in between there.
Jesus, what's going on
With
here?
you
said 10?
Yeah, that was 10.
There's 390?
390, 404, 418.
418 total?
Well, plus the 4, so 426, 339.
All right, let's get a recount.
90?
Yes.
And how much is that last turn? 16?
Well, then I got 14 and then 14. So,
Okay.
so 418 total.
Okay. How about that? 418. 426?
Yes, the 339.
Okay.
Nice.
I have 348.
348.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you want, we can spare the viewers. You can have 348.
What was it? 310?
310 plus 7 plus 22 is 317 plus 22.
329.
Well, 310 plus 7 is 317 plus 22 is 339.
I think I was giving you my points at some point or something. I don't know. Is it nothing in between there? I got Sim.
Yeah.
Fan.
You went fan and then... Oh, did I miss a turn in there?
Something's wrong.
Oh, yeah, I forgot your points for if. So you get 9 more. Oh, so 348.
There we go.
Okay, good.
This isn't a recount. This
I
isn't a
didn't-
recount.
And when you played Outbraved, I thought you played Roseated, and I thought about it. I didn't see Outbraved. I just, in my mind, you were playing it on the D.
Oh.
And I would challenge that.
Is Outbraved?
I have no freaking idea.
Okay.
I didn't like it. I would have challenged
Oh,
it. If I played it and you didn't charge it, I thought, okay, well then I would challenge it if it kept again, but I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't. Maybe it's good.
They're both Outbrave and Outbrave.
Okay, so I'm braver than I thought.
You didn't know.
Yeah.
But I should have traded. I had like GUIIIT
Right.
D, and that's when I played. I think ZT or
Right.
I kept having these U's and I's, and I couldn't even do anything here. And
Yeah.
I just should have traded again. But I got lucky. I pulled out a good rack.
Well, yeah, you got one good rack this
And
game.
And had I picked an N instead of the R, then I would have had Snarler.
You're short.
Did I have an E? No, I would have
I had
had.
the last E for a while.
Yeah, that you're trying for the like. I knew that, but
Yeah.
I wasn't even going for the E.
No, so there were.
I was just going for like a combination because there was some crappy. I had the R's and the N's, right? And I was bugging me.
So I was hoping that you would do a play like this for a while because on the turn where I played, I had Lawween, Lauwine.
Is Parv good?
No, Parv doesn't take
Okay.
it. And I found that out the hard way.
Okay.
Yeah, so I had Lawween when I fish off the W, and then I had Colleen after that.
So you had chances, but nowhere to go.
Yeah, so I was hoping, like, I don't know, maybe you put down an E there or something.
I don't think I missed any bingos, if I ever had a.
Right.
But I mean, I got rid of my Z for nothing and my J for nothing and my Q for nothing. I didn't have any juicy plays, no 50, 40 plays
Yeah.
because I had to balance my rack and I had terrible stuff at the time, and I just should have probably traded, especially when I had the 3 I's and the GTDU. Gwit it, II. If I could have got rid of Digit, and I ended up playing ZT, but I just didn't get any better. I think I picked another U up. And then I got Dude. But luckily I didn't play Dud.
Yeah, that would have been. I would have insta challenged that. I think it's like an adjective, something. Wait, something's cooked.
Okay.
very good.
When I had O's,
Very
Rosie,
confident.
over bust
Over bust.
or over butt,
Over.
stub, over tube.
Very creative, Crane. Very creative. You
That's
made
what I
the
love
only valid
Yeah.
bingo
I
there.
had over BU. Sorry, I had out.
Outbrave
Why are they-
is the only
They
possible.
know.
Oh, good.
Yeah, they know what he.
But
This is great.
I did some really stupid, like little tiny moves where I should have traded.
So,
There was no points for me, so why bother?
so here's the thing. I messed up really bad. Like if I'd known for sure that Outbrave was good, instead of playing leopards. Could have played pre-sold down there.
Oh shit! You know, it's funny too. Is I had the hardest time with this rat.
Yeah.
I was looking at 8s and stuff, and I didn't see the tongue. I didn't see your time on that turn.
Yeah.
So it was like, thank God.
I should have just bluffed there. But I'd like 3 E's. I know.
I guess I have no, it's
I love this.
what's the ONGU word? Nothing. No?
Like ONGUET, like that.
A lot of Twilight Zone stuff going on.
Just outgone, tongues, and
Outgone was good.
Outgone.
I had outgone on my rack.
Yeah.
But I didn't play it. But that's what I would have played it anyway.
Alrighty.
I saw my outgone, so you know.
All right, let's cut back to us here. This is great postmortem. Lots of stuff being discussed.
I like that. I would have had pre-sold. No, that wasn't even your rack.
I just like, there are some players, Heidi, that the reason they don't like postmortems is because of that, is because their opponents say stuff that isn't quite right, and they have to just believe them and trust them because they don't know what their opponent had. But you see all these times where like they're just a letter off, like talking about things.
Yeah.
It's like, it's great. This is some of the favorite parts of Scrabble is discussing the game after the game.
Well, yeah, and thinking about your perceptions, right? Like that's the thing that's fascinating to me about watching, because like you're always talking about how the brain works, right? You look at the thing, you see a hole, so you don't actually see the letters that are on your rack. You see whatever word they reminded you of, whatever, right?
Yeah, yeah. But it's just a testament to how locked in players are that we saw twice in these postmortems. Players totally forgot what happened in the game completely.
Yes.
And that just means that when they're playing, they're just so hyper focused.
Yep.
And once the game's over, it's like, move on. But
Yeah.
you just want to talk about the game, and there's time for that as long as you're not recounting for 20 minutes.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
Lots of
it's
excitement
cool.
this morning. It was good games, good fun.
So after 4 rounds, we are going to have a break. But before that break, we have a reveal. We have Art Moore joining us from wherever he is, I think Florida, to announce the location of the 2026 Scrabble Players Championship. This is the biggest tournament in North America every year. I believe it'll be the same format as the last few years, where there's 28 games, after which 2 players are crowned as finalists, 7 games, best of 7, to determine the Scrabble Players Champion. This year, it was in Hanover, Maryland. The year before that, it was in South Bend. The year before that, it was in Las Vegas. The year before that, it was in Baltimore. The year before that was COVID. So if you're thinking about the map in your head, if you're geographically minded, Heidi, trying to think, okay, where can we connect the dots, right? Where would be a logical location? Maybe somewhere on the Pacific Northwest. I mean, all of us Canadians want it to be in Canada. Probably not happening anytime soon, but maybe. There's maybe Northeast, Southeast, South Center.
Hey, Josh, that is a lot of speculation. I think that it's time to get to the announcement, but I wanted to jump on first and just say thanks so much, the two of you, for doing a great job this morning as we've gone through 4 games. We've got 3 more games this afternoon. And if you like this sort of thing, if you like watching Scrabble, you can always support what you're doing by becoming a Let's Play Scrabble Super Friend. There's a join button underneath the video. That costs $5 a month. And but if that's not in the budget, you can like the video, subscribe to the channel, and probably most important, share what you love with a friend. So yeah, with that plug, I wanted to say thanks very much, Josh and Heidi, and we're going to be back from lunch. I guess our original time was 2:30, but it'll probably be more like 2:45, I think. How does that sound?
Sure.
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll be
I
here.
can't believe we've done 4 games already.
They just fly by, right?
Yeah.
Not for me. These have been intense. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, you're doing all the work while the Joshes are doing all the work. I'm just along for the ride.
Tell us in chat where you're watching from, how many games that felt like, all of the above, like and subscribe. But for now, Josh, tell us where we're at.
Well, without further ado, I'm going to bring in all of our good friends and so much more, the director of the Scrabble Players Championship. Thanks, Heidi and Josh. We'll see you around 2:45. And here we go. Hello, Art. Hopefully this works. How are you?
Hello. Everything is great here. I hope you're doing well. Scrabble family, Josh and Heidi, thanks for bringing the morning through. We had recounts. We had word judge crash. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
We got word judge working. That was, I think it was on the Linux machine, the time and date were out of sequence, so it didn't like what was going on. So I managed to fix that. But yeah, we've had some great games today, and we're doing this little one day for American Blanksgiving, give thanks for blanks. And as part of that programming, we've got a special announcement. But I got a few questions for you before you reveal the location. But ultimately, this is going to be a quick segment. So the first thing I wanted to say was, I believe this is number 8 coming up for you. I did the math. I think you've done 7 of them, going all the way back to New Orleans 2017, when it was the North American Scrabble Championship, all the way up to last year in Hanover, Maryland. So how are you feeling after running 7 of these and heading into number 8, or as we've called it in the past, the Double Dallas?
The Double Dallas. You've been asking me about this for years, and we finally made it. I'm feeling great, especially since I had a 2-year break. So, no, we're ready to roll through. We're having a lot of fun with this. It's a lot of work, but it's the kind of work I enjoy doing. So, we start right into the next year as soon as we wrap up the current. So, Hanover, we put a bow on that, and then we start digging into, reviewing proposals and site visits, and we get to where we are today.
Yeah, I think people are often curious about what the process is like. So when you and the team are kind of looking at locations, what can you tell us just about, what are the priorities for the search? What are the sorts of things you're thinking about? Because you've done championships in big towns like Vegas, New Orleans, stuff like that, but then also smaller ones, South Bend, Fort Wayne come to mind. Yeah, so what goes through your mind when you're thinking about locations?
I like to look at the player experience. What are they going to get to see and do? And then you have to look at how are they going to get there? Is this place easy accessible? Are you close to an airport? Do I have to take 4 planes to get to where you are? Hopefully not. Are you going to like the place we take you? What's available in walking distance? What's available in the evenings? What's the weather like? Even is something we kind of look at also. It's not the driver, but it's something. There's so many little pieces. And then affordability. How much is this room going to cost you? Because we know it's a significant time and expense to get to a championship. So it's so many factors, and it is tough to say one has equal weight to the other because it's so many we have to consider before we come up with the final.
Now, you've mentioned site visits a couple of times. What's the deal there? Do you end up doing, like, every time you've done one of these, do you do a site visit? And what are you looking to determine once you're on the ground?
Well, all of us on the committee do site visits. It depends on availability and distance. And again, we're looking for the player experience. We're looking at the playing space, factors like outside noise, interruptions, lighting, um, stuff like that. Just to, you can get a proposal and it sounds great, but you have to walk it, you have to see it to know is this space really suitable for our needs.
Yeah, very good. So, another thing I wanted to ask about, just obviously we're live streaming today. We're live streaming this tournament, and the Scrabble Players Championship (NASC) has always been a leader when it comes to streaming. Pretty much the first tournament to have a regular, fully commentated stream, and then the first one to go all 31, and then this past year, the first one to go 2 parallel streams the whole way. How do you see the role of streaming with this event in particular, and just sort of Scrabble in general?
Well, obviously, we want to stream every game at every table, but there's so much in the world of streaming, and I don't have my hand directly there because that takes dedicated work. I've got you there. We've got Christian and Andrew, Kay working the stream also, and you guys come up with such great ideas. And I really let you the two teams drive, and I come along for the ride and take a whole lot of credit for look what I brought to the championship. But it's not me. It's really not me. It's a great work by two great teams, and whatever you come up with over the winter and coming into the summer, I'm all ears for. You've done great work. Gosh, you do work over in Ghana a few weeks ago. Fantastic. I love to see what comes out, but I don't have the ideas. I'm void there.
Well, but we're going to have more streaming of the event, obviously, going forward, which is awesome. And just before we're closing in on the announcement, everybody. But is there anything, let me ask you this. You've had some innovations in this tournament over the years, like some recent ones. Well, obviously the double stream, but the big W, the big win, different ways that you've kind of personalized. Is there anything that you're thinking about that might be new this year or different? Or I know I'm putting you on the spot and we're in early days here, but is there anything worth talking about there?
Nothing worth talking about. I have ideas bounce around until they've become fully formed. I like the W's are fun, and I want to keep that going. But yeah, I don't know what the next surprise will be, which is good because it'll come and it'll be another way to make memories.
Okay, and just before we do the reveal, do we have a sense of when registration is going to open?
Registration generally opens in January. And we still have to get the website ready and all the pieces in place. So, expect that around January.
All right. Well, look, I think we've come to the moment we've all been waiting for. I don't know whether you've got anything prepared, whether you're just going to hit us with it. I don't know the location. I specifically came into this interview blind, so I'm really excited to hear where we're headed.
No surprises. No ripping open the shirt this year. We took proposals from sites around the country, as we always do, and we whittled them down, and then we walked them, and we found that our best destination would be in the Midwest. DoubleTree by Hilton in Cedar Rapids is where we will take the championship next summer.
All right, Cedar Rapids, Iowa, right?
Cedar Rapids, Iowa, yes. It's another great Midwest downtown area. We had great success, I thought, in South Bend, and even before that. I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank here.
Fort Wayne. I don't know if that's Midwest, but
yes,
smaller.
No, we've had. I felt like we had a great sites in the Midwest, upper Midwest. The charm is great in the small towns, and I'm happy to be there. We're going to be, I believe it's about 15 minutes away from the airport. We have an airport shuttle for everyone. We have room rates about 145. We're close to the Cedar River Trail. If you like to go hiking, there's stuff of that too. We've got a playing room that's 50% bigger than we had in Hanover. We did great in Hanover. It was a little snug. We can be, max about 22,000 square feet. Great facility in a great little town, and I'm looking forward to it.
Well, that sounds awesome. I mean, look, Midwest hospitality is amazing. I've been lucky enough this past kind of summer, fall, I guess, to visit Galesburg, Illinois, and Madison, Wisconsin, and had fantastic trips. So love the idea of a Midwest Nationals. And yeah, looking forward to the always amazing show that you put on. I don't know. Any final thoughts? What else is going on for you? Or is it just your year? I feel like when it comes to Scrabble, it's pretty much the headline is SPC. But you play a little bit here and there and do some other things, right?
Well, I'm a club director here just outside of Orlando. I'm heading up a tournament, in February. Keeps me busy. That and travel keeps me busy, keeps me happy, and that's why we're here.
Fantastic. All right. Well, with that, thanks so much for joining me today, Art, and for revealing the location. I've got a house full of people who want to know, so I'm going to relay that information to them. And for everybody else watching, we're going to go into lunch. We'll be back in about 40 minutes, I think. And I'm going to put on a previously run game in about a minute. And that's going to do it. So, yeah, thanks so much, Art. Let's play Scrabble, everybody. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. And we'll be back with more live games very soon. Bye, Art.
You're right. Thanks.
Mute that for now. And yeah, can probably. I need something else to do now. Hey, Jomi. So yeah, I'm just streaming the Ajax tournament, which is being streamed on Let's Play Scrabble right now. So we're simulcasting to my channel, to Active Typo channel. Streaming, get out. And yeah, I was just trying these different things for the first time. So like normally Josh would simulcast to both channels. Actually, I don't know that we've ever done it successfully to two channels at once. He says it's possible, but I don't think we've ever done it. Where's my lunch? I don't have my lunch yet, but I will grab something. Oh, they're gonna play Seth and Jackson. That looks fun. My dog's going crazy, so I'll deal with that as well. But yeah, so I was trying to this stream together thing because I thought it would get the chats together for mine and Active Typos. But I mean, he's gonna deal with his audience anyways. I guess his chat. So I have like 3 other chats to watch: the YouTube chat, the production chat, and my chat. So yeah, it's fun. The lip sync was off. Yes, I understand that it was because I have to. So there's the view, the YouTube view that everybody else is seeing, and then there's the stage 10 view, which is live, my live. So the audio is coming in live, wasn't coming from YouTube. But maybe what I should have done is turned off that audio when I showed the YouTube feed and just unmuted that tab. That's what I think I need to do in the future so that it would be synced up. Because they can't just show you the stage 10 view because it's different, right? It's like not as nice. So it shows me twice and whatever. You don't want to see that. So yeah, like I said, everything all experimental, just trying stuff out. Yeah, I think it was okay. And the reason is because like when Josh streams, like he doesn't show the commentators very like for most of the stream, and so you know, I don't know. I feel like my viewers want to see me. I mean, it's kind of weird to go live on your Twitch channel and then not be seeable, right? Or I guess a lot of people do the game without putting their cameras on and stuff, but I don't know. It's just weird to me. So, whatever. I decided to try and do it this way. Seems to be okay. So yeah, it's nice. Thank you for being here. I think I should probably though try and find something to eat. So maybe I should try and see if I can do what I said I was going to do, which is bring this audio in.
Wow. So okay. So what's happened
here? You can hear this, right?
Gun looks really good, except for maybe a slight imbalance. But Seth's drawn consonants that shockingly, normally that draw would not be that good, Mac. But you see what he's drawn.
Yeah. No, I think when we both realized it, I think we both said "wow" at the same instance there, and yeah, the.
Anyway, I'll play that for now. I'll go take a quick
on his rack,
break,
and
then I will
not like
come
an
back
obscure
with some food or whatever.
It's like a bicycle taxi, but
and then maybe
it's just not an easy word to.
Maybe I'll play some games or something. What's for lunch? I have no idea. I need ideas. I love soup. I wonder if I have any soup anywhere that I can eat.
He has Faye lined up, which I guess he might.
But yes, I'm definitely hungry now.
Above the R
so
and the E. I'm not sure, but yeah, probably in that spot looks a little bit.
I'm having separation anxiety. I don't want to leave.
I believe. So of course, Jackson
okay.
Know that.
I'll go grab some food and I'll be right back. Hopefully, you guys still be here. Right Thank you.
And if Jackson just plays pretty much anything in this spot, that is going to end the dream, and that is really. It's just so painful, Mac, when you have such a nice 7-letter bingo on your rack. There's a spot for it. Only
Can you hear this okay, by the way?
And then you see
How's
it
the volume?
evaporate before your very eyes.
Interesting. He switched to Fe, which I like, keeping VIYL instead of VIHL. Normally, the H is a little bit better than the Y, but HV is pretty funky together. And also, with an L and IL on his rack, ILY is a pretty good group of letters together for synergy. So again, this is why Jackson is so good. You know, he thinks beyond the or Faye rather, and kind of goes to the next step of looking at overall synergy.
Yeah, it hurts, but you got to shake it off. If you're Seth, you have to realize that, you know, spot was always relatively likely. So pedicab right here. How was Jackson?
Pre-taxing is not good, I don't think.
Oh yeah, I think pre-tax is just an adjective. So yeah. Oh, good point though. So that is definitely something he's going to be considering.
Yeah, and, I wonder if he's thinking about it.
Yeah, very interesting point. That is, oh man, that's tantalizing. So that's a great point. I totally could imagine him now agonizing. He had this place to play pedicab, which was not controversial in any way. He knows that's valid. Now he's left with this decision. Pre-tax is a valid word, but it happens to only be an.
He was just thinking about it. Well,
he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is so painful. But I can easily see him go.
Must have been really important to have me come into the branch today. But what if it wasn't? Maybe they don't value my time. Maybe I don't value my time. And if I don't value myself, why am I even here?
Next.
Insta challenge, not even a moment. So you know what this tells me? This tells me that Jackson has probably already thought this over of what am I going to do if a P comes up? Like there was no, well, he's putting pedicab just to be careful, and you can see pre-taxing. You get wow, I love the word judge.me, and also the producer, Josh Greenway of Let's Play Scrabble, the beautiful challenge screen. I just love that so much. Mac, I think that was a reasonable gamble for Seth to take, but I'm really impressed by that fast challenge. I'm even more impressed by this play of Viney for Jackson. We know based on how he had his tiles set up that he actually saw that he had a really cool play of buy vinyl through the IN on the board. He had his tiles set up in that way, and that would have created a really nice hook for his S. But now he knows what Seth has. He's just seen all of Seth's tiles, and buy vinyl in this spot would have allowed Seth to play very nice high scoring plays like biped in this spot that score very well. After Viney, there's very little going on for Seth on this board. He can hardly do anything in response. And Jackson, not only does he set up his L to play something with vinyl, he draws just a very nice, flexible combination of letters, and he still has an S hook here with Hags. So just a great adjustment there by Jackson, who I really think was going to play by vinyl and then switched over to this one, Mac, after seeing Seth's letters.
I think Jackson handled it perfectly there, and he is going to be able to bingo back with bistable is a word, I believe, and that's going to play
it
for
is.
the B.
It's going to be an absolute hammer of a play. Yeah, no question.
I think he actually anticipated that because he had that lined up before biped came down. I think Jackson even figured that Seth was probably going to play biped and was just waiting for that, which is incredible.
That's amazing. Yeah, so biped in the spot where Seth played it scored 26. It would have scored 39 had Jackson gone through and played his what I think he was getting set to play of by vinyl. Would have scored 13 more points in that spot. So you can just see how much better on the exchange between the one turn and the next for Jackson. It's just worked out so unbelievably well for him, and the momentum has totally swung in Jackson's favor.
Here, though, so this is not over.
No, by no means is it over. Just want to give Jackson his props for that very, very impressive sequence there. So yeah, it is back to Seth. He's drawn a blank, and no question in my mind that he's going to play a bingo. I guess a big question is, what does he think about this word of bistable? Does he think of it as an adjective, or does he think of it as a noun? That's kind of important if he's willing to go for it. It actually is defined. You see it there underneath the board as an adjective and a noun. So it can take an S hook, and if he's confident enough in doing that, he can play Crustal there for 80 points. What would you do here, Mac? Would you feel confident in that S hook? Maybe you already lost a challenge in this game, you're feeling a little bit vulnerable.
Yeah, I happen to know for sure that is valid. That being said, if I weren't sure, I like Seth's decision here. You really don't want to lose another turn, and he's, I think, only giving up about 2 points by doing this, so it's really not that big a sacrifice. Now, the one drawback to his play is it definitely keeps the board a bit more restricted. If he had played Crustal and bistables, he would have created not only a line for sevens under the A and the L, but also created several more lines for eights through the C and the R. So his play is inferior positionally, but it's very, very tough to be sure of that word. Eights to make nines are a tricky bunch, and unfortunately for Seth, Jackson is about to score 78 more points here, Will.
All he has to do is open up his mind, Jackson, that is, to the possibility that he needs to use all of his consonants here. And if he does, you're going to see Matza be played, as you allude to, Mac, right here. 78-pointer on offer for Jackson. I do think he's going to see it, but I would just add it's not a gimme in the way that it would be if it was just, there we go. Okay, you could see pretty much, I'm pretty sure the light bulb just went off that, oh yeah, I have this word. There's no reason to wait.
What I don't love from Seth's perspective in general here is that he's down over 100 points. And like I was saying with Crustal, this is not a great board for him for bingoing, especially after Dimwit. I mean, if Jackson blocks the M, there's the G on the right, but he's starting to run out of real estate. The board is feeling fairly compressed towards the middle right now. Another option, and again, it would rely on the bistables hook, is he could play Wimps and bistables, which scores a lot more and is probably worth it, especially given the size of his deficit, if he is confident it's a word.
Yeah, that's the main question. Is he thinking about that S hook as in play for him here? All right. This is probably a move that if Seth's at all uncertain of bistable taking an S, this is a must as a move. It could also be worth doing regardless, just because you really do set up your S hook in a dangerous way that could be difficult for Jackson to deal with if he has pretty much exactly the type of rack that he does have. Jackson's going to be doing his best to overlap this spot, and he'll probably have some play or other that accomplishes that. But it's going to be tricky to shut it down altogether.
Jackson needs to be really careful here too about how he blocks, because this is a mistake I've seen a lot, guys. If say Jackson plays our next to OM and up, he actually isn't blocking, because Seth could potentially now not only bingo but actually triple. There are a lot of words that have RS there, and that becomes a long-term liability for Jackson. So he probably should try to block this, but he just needs to be very, very careful about how he goes about doing that.
That's definitely the red alert spot, and Jackson's going to make as good of a block as he can.
Jackson is going to go with out. He was clearly waffling for a while, and Jackson is normally a pretty fast player. Jackson spent, I think, about 5 minutes on this turn, which is a lot for him, but I think it was worth it. It's a really tough turn, and it has a lot of implications, as we're going to see, for the rest of the game.
So you can see after that bingo, Seth is hot on Jackson's heels in the scoreboard. Wow. Okay. Wow. 2 brutal draws.
Interesting. So I take back what I said before about Cott being obvious. Jackson is strongly considering here playing between Dowdius and Bistable, something like Re or Row, with the idea of scoring pretty well and blocking a little bit on top while also saving Cott for next turn, hoping that Seth doesn't block. It's an interesting thing to consider. Jackson, I think, makes the right call here ultimately in just shedding the Q, and you still do block the bottom a little bit. The D in the third spot is not all that scary. So yeah, I think Jackson was definitely correct to consider playing up there, but I do agree with his call. And yeah, now we're gonna have to see how Seth handles this vowelless rack. Very bad timing for this kind of draw.
Seth, he's got a spot or two on this board. The one that really jumps out is this O. So with all those consonants, the nice saving grace of all the consonants on Seth's rack is he has the CK, CH. He has very synergistic combinations of consonants that will allow him to dump a bunch of them at once. I think his best play here is probably Gaunch through that O. Bit of an obscure word, but it would hit the H in this really good spot. Let's see if he ends up playing it. He does. That's going to be a nice job by him. I like it, Mac.
Now Jackson probably going to be looking at something like Euro on top. I'm guessing a fairly low scoring play, but he's got to rid himself of some of these E's.
Maybe he would be tempted to play just Eve right here. It scores well. The leave is decent. It looks like he's set aside those tiles on his rack right here. So maybe he'll do that and think that the other 5 tiles on his rack, maybe he'll draw a 7-letter word that he could play up here. Maybe he'll draw an 8 through the G. There's a couple things that can happen. But he does play that. I would have been sorely tempted to play Euro just to go a little bit harder to get the blank, but I don't really find too much fault with this one, Mac.
So yeah, now we'll see what Seth is going to do. He could play something like Silky on top if he just wants to score, but that would require getting rid of his S.
Yeah, he does have a couple nice other alternative options, like Raya down in the lower left corner scores decently well. It keeps the S. It does only use 2 tiles. If you really are wanting to burn through tiles and try to get that blank, you could play Silky up here, and that accomplishes that objective much more so. Plenty of other options. Risky right here is another good score. So there's a bunch of options that score well for Seth, and they're all going to get him pretty close on the scoreboard to Jackson. So this game knotted up in a hurry. Remember, after bistable, Jackson was up huge, but Seth's done very well to work past that pre-taxing play with Pedicab and get right back into this thing. And we do see Oi for Seth. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think this is one of those turns where there were probably 4 or 5 plays. I think we're all close and reasonable. And it's, very hard to know, like, how do you weigh these different factors? Like, it's good to consider all these factors, but sometimes it's hard to know which ones to prioritize. I think Oi, Rhea, Silky, Oik, I think was not unreasonable either, like you said. I think I'm definitely fine with Seth's play here. He still holds the S to go above the H, and has a good chance of maybe even drawing something like Silkier next turn or something like that. So yeah, now we'll have to see how Jackson wants to play this. He did draw the F, which is not a bad tile, honestly, relative to some of the tiles in the pool.
A 4 in this spot does a lot of good things. There aren't really any whammy consonants that you would see after an E in this spot. It's not really possible to hammer this spot. You draw 5 tiles towards the blank. I actually really like this play for Jackson a whole lot here, Mac.
Seth is going to capitalize, I imagine, with Drink pretty quickly there, which looks like a great play for him to clear out this rack, which he, I'm sure, was not too happy to draw after his play of Oi, pulling 2 consonants out of that bag. But yeah, you got to be pretty happy to see a 4 come down if you're Seth. The great Valor play keeps LS drawing into a Val heavy pull with a blank unseen. Seth is down a little bit, but he's not going to be down much after.
On December 5th, get ready for the movie everyone's been screaming for.
Oh no.
Only in theaters December 5th.
In there when it comes time for him to go next into the bag. And there we go. Ooh. Wow. So that's about as bad of a draw as you could see for Seth, unless he has some great play that I'm not seeing. He drew the V. That's not a good bingo tile. It's not going to score very well here. And the blank is still in there, lurking potentially for Jackson if he plays Rioja, Mac.
Yeah, definitely, like you said, not at all what you want to see if you're Seth. But from obviously Jackson's perspective, he does not know what Seth has, and this is a pretty terrifying pool to be against with a lead. And I think I like Jackson's play here. The other consideration which he had on his rack was Zhao through the eye and Drink, which scores about the same, 1 point less. It keeps an extra Val, which is definitely not what he wants, given there's still plenty in the pool. And Rioja does open some floaters on the bottom, but it's not that easy to start with an A, which Seth would need to do to score a lot. And Jackson does go up about 45 here, so he could potentially be in a position to outrun Seth if he does bingo for not a lot. So I think Jackson needs to not be too scared. And he does draw the blank, but he draws 4 vowels to go with it. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this one plays out.
Insane. Yeah, insane. So now, given Jackson's really poor vowel draw, it feels like if Seth makes a good enough balancing play, getting rid of the V, he might actually be roughly even odds with Jackson to get the first bingo down.
I mean, Seth needs to be aggressive here. He can't be. If you're Seth, you have to bingo to win this game. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And you can't be afraid of Jackson bingoing, because if Jackson bingos, you're going to lose anyway. So you have to play hoping that Jackson doesn't bingo. And that is very possible, guys, because look at the pool. 10 vowels and 6 consonants. Even though there's all those good tiles, it's not that likely. And actually, there's a better variant of viol with an A. Morris points out he should absolutely play viol with an O, V-I-O-L, to set his A as well. With only, yeah, that's a great play here.
Yep. Setting up the A for a little extra flexibility. You could extend it with an S. You could extend it. Ooh, this looks like
that's still fine though, honestly. I mean, ALST, he still sits up his S. I think it's slightly worse, but it's still a very solid play.
It's still solid, but you just wonder, what if he draws a 7-letter word with, an A in just the wrong spot that it might have played there. So I think a slight improvement, but I agree. These are very close plays for sure. This game is coming down to the wire.
It isolates through the O in Rioja. Does he have anything else?
Oh, there we go. So this is fascinating because so much hinges on what Jackson plays. I think he's going to know full well that he really needs to hold on to that N and hope that he draws a couple of consonants here. But even if Seth gets isolates down, Jackson will easily have plenty of opportunity to respond with a bingo that's going to clinch him the game even after Seth bingos. So just because Seth is sitting on isolates, yes, that is definitely very good for him. It is far from an ironclad win, even if he plays it.
I think Jackson should focus more on the counter bingo, like you said, because absolutely he's up enough that if they trade bingos, Jackson, especially bingoing out, will win this game every time. Another thing to mention, every tile left is worth 1 point. So it is going to come down to, Seth needs to bingo and hope Jackson doesn't bingo to win. If they bingo the same amount, Jackson's going to win. That's what this game is going to come down to. So Jackson could try to play on the bottom with G or Je. But again, the problem then is if Seth bingos elsewhere, Jackson is going to have fewer lines to bingo back. So I think if I were Jackson, he's looking at Emu through the M, which I really like. Getting rid of 3 of his valve and just leaving everything open. You've got the blank. If Seth bingos, you've got a bunch of lines to bingo back, and I think this is the right call.
Yeah, really fascinating. Emu in that spot, scoring only 6, but almost with any kind of flexible
Anybody
draw.
still there?
From Jackson's POV, he would love to draw an S because that would open up this spot on the board, but even without it, isolates does not go far enough. This G is going to be very, very flexible for Jackson to use. And he'll just have Neologic. Yeah, Neologic. That's going to do it. So leaving that G open, and he's drawn the I. That's easily enough. Let me get these scores in quickly.
Oops, that's not...
He's got it. Yep.
Yeah, he sees it.
I found pizza. I didn't have soup, but I made myself tea instead so I could warm up. It's freaking cold in here. I don't know why. Usually I get warm while I'm streaming, but this is... I need that big fuzzy blanket, that wearable blanket or whatever that ancient cosmographer was wearing yesterday when he was streaming. But I found a piece of pizza in the fridge, so that's what I'm eating. For a second there, I was like, maybe I'm not that hungry, But I was like, I better eat something. I didn't have any breakfast or anything, so. But I hate eating in front of people. Unlike Axer Typo, who's always eating on his stream. Although he didn't this time, I noticed. I wonder if you're the only one still here, Alice. You haven't streamed recently, eh? I don't think. I haven't seen anything. No streams yet. How's work going? You good? Should never have good at job. What is happening here? Looks weird. There we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix something's annoying me. Work is enjoyable to a degree. Getting the money. Some long work weeks for sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've been super freaking busy at work lately. Defense is like super prioritized right now. So yeah, we've had a lot of stuff. We're getting a lot of spending happening in defense, and a lot of initiatives happening, and so it's been busy freaking busy. Why? Oh, okay. What? Come on. Sorry. Distracted. Okay, that's better. 88 hours and 84 hours. Oh my god, that's way too much. Although, that's what I used to work when I was a kid, like when I was in high school. Well, maybe not in high school. I probably worked 60 hours a week while I was in high school. But I'm pretty sure that I worked those kinds of hours when I was working in the family restaurant. And probably also when I had my own business, obviously, because you have to work pretty much all day long. So when I got a regular job, because I grew up working in a family-owned restaurant, right? So when the first time I got a real job, I was like, oh my god, you have so much time off. Like, this is so easy. Because we weren't making making a lot of money. It's family business, so we weren't getting like, you know, minimum wage or whatever. So I made whatever I made in tips after I started waitressing, but we just get, you know, a couple $100 a week or something. And yeah, so when I started making that, working like half the hours, I was like, sweet. But I miss serving though. It's super fun. I like waitressing. I know most people don't. Most people think it's like a shit job or whatever, but I think it's great to make people happy. Just, you know, make them smile. You're a server for 2 days. That's hilarious. But yeah, I have this weird thing too, like when I go into a place often, like a store or another restaurant or whatever, people always assume I'm working there. I don't know why, but it's happened to me a lot of times where people come up to me and start asking me stuff like, where's this, or can I get that? I have no idea what that's all about. I would throw the straws at them really. Doing drinks made me anxious. Oh my god. Were you a bartender? Were you just dealing in drinks, or this is just... Did you have to make drinks? Or are you just saying serving drinks made you nervous? I don't understand. You're just starting out, so they started to be doing the drinks only. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Go away. You're not getting any. I don't know if this mic do it. I don't know. I'm just wondering, like, can you hear me eating? Because that's gross if you can. Sorry if you can. I don't know if my noise canceller thing is working. Actually, I guess it's not. Where is it? Doesn't even look like it's on. It's chill? Okay, cool. I have to make sure, like, that you can't hear small crunch on the initial bite. Okay, good. I need to get my noise canceller in here because I hate it when you're typing and like when people are streaming and they're typing and you can hear all the pounding on the keyboard. I don't like that. Okay, so let me fix this now. Sources, microphone, properties. Okay. Does this work? Okay. I like keyboard noises. Do you? I gotta get this at the right level now because I just switched. So hopefully this is good. The only problem, no, that's too high, I think. The only problem with the crisp microphone, or like the noise canceling, is that it cuts out my laugh sometimes if I have an outburst. What? Wow. Big improvement? Oh, sweet. Yay. It's supposed to, it was always coming on automatically, so I just assumed that it was on. But yeah. There we go. Now we got it. It's a pretty good yeah, it's a pretty good little app or whatever. Which I found out about it when I was doing SPC. That's right. Yeah, that's right. That's annoying. Too bad. Hey, Savvy. Doing good. How are you? So even if I do this, will it cut out the clapping? Blanksgiving going okay. It's still on yeah, it's been cold for sure. Still no claps. Oh, that's too bad. Aw. How do I don't that's the only problem is that thanks, Savvy. The only problem is that I can't adjust it so that I can do that. Like how could I don't know. I guess I just have to deal with it. But I guess like lots of times on stream I just pretend clap anyways, so I guess it's okay. It's better than the alternative, right? Right. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, and the other thing is like, yeah, the outbursts of laughter, which always get cut out. Sad. I have to when I have one of those, I have to just like back up or something. I don't know. I wonder if anybody's ever noticed that when I drink out of this. I'm just wearing a dress. It's not anything. And yeah, I didn't really get all dolled up. I'm not even wearing tights or anything. Or socks, which maybe is why I've been cold. Oh, thank you. I thought this dress looked the most. Thank you. I feel like this dress is kind of Thanksgiving-y. Like it looks more native, First Nations, whatever. I don't know, to me. So kind of got the indigenous vibes going. My little secret thing. Okay. Oh, we were going to be starting back soon already. Wow. That's crazy. Just see. And yeah, thank you. Yeah. On deck. So I have to see if Turned off the desktop audio. Okay. I think I need to mute this tab. Wait, it says unmute.
That's opportunity to totally miss it.
Okay. I'll mute it. I have to figure out how to get back into the where it says you might go play pickleball. I was eating pizza that I found in the fridge. I've never played pickleball, but I guess it's pretty popular, eh? Uh-oh. So we're back on already? Okay, let me see. Let me get myself up and running. Okay, what do I need here?
Guys, see what's going on in this tournament.
Yeah.
3 divisions. It has been 4 out of 7 games. Sykes is in the lead. No surprises there. Heather is in second place. No surprises there. And Caleb, after his last game victory against Crane, has jumped up to third place. And let's go to Division B after that, see what's going on over there. I don't think we'll be featuring Division B this stream, but Greg Golding still undefeated at 4-0, 2 games ahead of the rest of the field, so it's going to be hard to take him down. A great performance from the Capital Region local, probably traveling the longest to come to this tournament out of everybody. And for CSW, Charmaine has taken the lead, 3-1. Shant also at 3-1, and most likely he'll be taking the lead at the end of this game, but we're not going to be showing that game. We will probably show him next round. He is the top seed in the Collins division. And this round we'll be showing Heather and Caleb. Hello, Heidi.
Sorry about that. I was on my stream and forgot to get distracted. Sorry. Very unprofessional of me. I should be fired immediately.
Yeah, we're both fired. We're both fired. But no worries. I think the players are ready. So let's just jump into the game. Let's play Scrabble. And let's show Heather versus Caleb. Caleb just won a game, a nice game against who was it? Crane? Yeah, that was a good game.
Yes.
Heather is to respond going first. If we can fix that camera before Heather draws, it's probably too late.
Oh yeah.
We still will be able to see her letters okay, but it is kind of crooked still. Yeah, we're gonna get that.
Uh-oh, did we freeze? What happened? Something's frozen. Uh-oh.
Not sure if it was earlier, but AEFILRU is the opening rack for Heather. So I'd probably play long here.
Yeah.
And by long, I mean I'd probably play the bingo.
Oh, is there bingo in here? Crap. Oh, a failure.
Really tough
I
game.
had a failure to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I said I was thinking of like playing a 6, and they're like, wait a second.
Nice. Yeah, it's funny. Like, you just sometimes when you get that you just totally dismiss. Okay, this doesn't look like it bingos. But yeah, that's what I would do right away. FUL.
She hasn't spotted her bingo.
No.
And this is the same thing we saw earlier with collude. These common English words, people are like, oh, well, it's common English. Scrabble players are going to see these words every time. You could not be further from the truth.
So true.
Some of the hardest words to spot in Scrabble are common English words. And failure is such a self-descriptive one. I have missed. I
Yes.
was gonna maybe miss that. I had this rack too and didn't alphabetize it. This is why we study words. Actually, one of the
Yeah.
reasons that we study patterns, alphabetical patterns, is
Yeah.
so that we don't miss something. Because once we recognize the pattern, we recognize there's something there. That doesn't mean we see the word automatically, but because we study by pattern recognition,
Yep.
something is going to trigger our subconscious mind before we actually see the solution. So
Yeah.
I don't know if Heather studies by alphagram or not, but if she had alphabetized her tiles, I wonder if she would have spotted failure, but she didn't. So FEU is the play. That is an unfortunate miss, but a very understandable one. Caleb to respond.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm looking at the Q and wanting to play through that U that was donated to me, but I also have my own U. Would you play Quid and Feud? Would you play Quid through the U? Would you keep the Q? Kid and Feud. KID
Oh
looks
yeah.
pretty good.
I like
Me.
that.
Look how it
I-
sets up the Q next turn.
Yes. Oh, I think I would be so tempted. I would probably play kid there. Almost certainly. Because I have the S, so even if I can't play the Q next, which I'm probably going to get to play the Q next, but if I don't, I have the S hook for kid, right? For skid.
Yeah, this is definitely a huge missed opportunity in return for Caleb. If he had thought about just normally you have the Q and you just want to play it immediately. If you had thought about the option of keeping it, you don't see the Q set up immediately, but if we imagine an I on the board, we imagine QU plays coming down.
Yeah.
The engine marks this as around a 10-point mistake. And
Yeah.
not a mistake that I'm sure Caleb's going to be thrilled with once he looks over this game. But in the same sense, these are not professionals.
Right, exactly.
If I were to miss Kid, I would probably quit. But what in the world is this?
Oh my goodness. What? Wow. What is she? I wonder what she's was thinking about there.
Maybe so. This could be like a friend's name. This could be a place. This is what I'm thinking. I think that this is probably a street name or a place name that Heather is very familiar with, that
Hmm.
she always thinks is a valid word in Scrabble. Has that not happened to you as well?
Yes, it definitely has 100%. Pantone is one that I deal with all the time. I just assumed it was a normal word, and yeah, not acceptable. It's not a word.
Caleb
Apparently.
is struggling. He's like, what is this? Would I not have seen this word in my
Yeah.
studies?
And
Heather is
it's
going to draw courtesy tiles. I think Caleb's challenging this, Heidi. What do you think?
I think so, but I'm pretty sure he will. But it's just that, when something looks so weird, you're like, well, you must know this is a word or you wouldn't play it. Wow.
Wow, and he lets it go. This is the craziest phony I've seen in a long
Oh,
time
Airedale Terrier?
on a Scrabble board.
Is that what it is? Is type
Oh,
of
is it a
dog?
type of dog? That also makes sense. Yeah.
Wow.
It's always something like that, right? Some things are words. Dane is not a word. Like, yeah, Newfoundlander, I think, is not a word.
Mm-hmm.
What breeds of dogs are words? How do you remember? So
Yeah.
Kid comes down after the dust has settled. 75 Heather, 62 Caleb. But it's not over. Is this going to